sun buries the ground. And my eyes filled with sand as I scan this wasted land. Trace like thoughts inside a dream. He's the path that led me to that place, yellow desert screen. My Shangri-La beneath
Billy Boy, thank you for being an awesome guy.
I will return again. And the dust that floats high into when moving through. Across the sea of fear, with no provision but an open face, blowing the straits of fear. Whoa, whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, Undisputed King of Late Night, Will Neff, let me wish you a very hearty hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Ni hao. Listen. Fluent in Chinese now, too. Okay. How's everybody doing? Let me just let this hit real quick. All right, I'm locked in. Okay. Like Nicolas Cage. All right, we're good to go. How's everybody doing?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Just got back from a 5-day music festival. So glad to sleep in an actual bed again.
Oh.
Only thing that would make it better was to see Hole.
Oh, my goodness. What music festival did you go to with no hole? No hole, no festival. That's what I always say. News, Neff news tonight. It's been weeks. Yes. There is Neff news tonight. I just got to wake up a little bit. I overdid it at the gym. I'm old now.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
That
Let's
didn't used
go.
to be a thing I could do. Now it is. Now I know when I've overdone it at the gym. Oh, God. Oh, this video has no sound. Any team playing the Jets? Yeah. Yeah. The Jets are officially the worst team in history right now. Which, you know, that's tough. That's a tough one.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I think the Jets have secretly been having Tiger Woods coach, because not one but 2 onside kicks?
Sure.
I didn't think the Cowboys would eat the bait, but they did. And next game is in London, so I
Yep.
get to wake up to the good vibes? We are crushing it. What a time to be alive.
That's right. That's right. No sound must be a Will Neff VOD. Listen, I'm going to work on that. I just haven't had time. I haven't had time. We will fix the VODs. I don't know what's going on. I've talked to the Twitch team. I might just have to like uninstall all of my OBS settings and then like reinstall them. I really don't understand what's going on. But the VOD site is working, I think. So I don't know. I'm sick all the time. I wish I could get the energy to go to the gym. Shit sucks, to be honest. Negative 10 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, the secret about going to the gym is sometimes you just got to go to the gym, even if you feel like dog shit with a capital D. Now, not if you're truly, truly sick, but there are days where I'm about half-mast and I'm like, I just got to get to the gym. I just got to go. VOD site is up. Coding more stuff for it right now. Oh, thank you. Definitely not No Rain. Appreciate you. We gotta do our little talk before TwitchCon, after TwitchCon. I don't know. You go to the gym fully hard sometimes.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Your facial hair is giving Guy Fawkes vibes and I'm here for it. Blow
Yeah.
up Parliament, BB.
The mustache plays. The mustache plays. Hope you find a way to get better health. Chronic illnesses are the worst. Very true. $50,000 cursor bill disparage? Cursor bill? What is a cursor bill? Twitch, I am here as a lurker. I want to be counted as a viewer. True. Have you been checking the MLB playoffs? I was watching the Dodgers win today while I was quickly eating an after gym meal. I eat at the grocery store. The Doyers. That was the one gift I gave myself for being a Jets fan, is I finally stopped rooting for the Mets. And it's been the best thing I've ever done for myself, really. I just get to watch the Dodgers win all the time. It's fantastic. Bandwagon? I can't. What do you mean bandwagon? I've lived in LA for 15 years, man. I've lived in LA longer than I lived in New York at this point. I am a fan of the worst team in the history of sport.
Oh yeah,
All right?
wow, that's very cool.
Leave me
Fuck the
alone.
Yankees. Let's go Jays.
Bro is from LA, NY, and Michigan all at the same time. It is true. I am. My father-in-law loved the Jets, Mets, Knicks, and Rangers. It was rough. That was pretty much me. I was Jets, Mets, Knicks, and Devils. I still am a Devils fan. I still am a Jets fan. I still am a Knicks fan. The only one I changed is the Doyers. And it's because I wanted a team to go to also. Like, I like going to live sports, and I live in Los Angeles. So I was like, all right, I got to root for one of these teams that I can, like, go watch a game of. Because of Ohtani as well? Oh, 100%. 100%. Lakers? Nah. No. No thanks. No thanks. So the Clippers? No, I already told you. I go to Dodgers games now all the time. I think I went to like 5 or 6 Doyers games this year just because I like going to baseball games. I think baseball games are really fun to go to. Why do you keep asking? I just explained it. Stop putting team names in question marks. I just explained it. Baseball games have such a nice chill vibe. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I think baseball games are my favorite professional sport to attend. Truly. Maybe hockey. Hockey is fantastic. The Jets couldn't win with Aaron Rodgers. There is no hope. I mean, Aaron Rodgers is not like a top 5 quarterback right now with peace and love. That's like saying the Jets couldn't win with Bart Starr. Well, Bart Starr is 72 years old, man. The problem right now with the Jets, with peace and love to all my armchair football experts, is the defense. It's really not the Jets offense. The fumbles hurt, but the defense is like completely untenable, which is crazy because they were like a top 5 defense the last 2 years and they just died. Bart Starr is dead. There you go. Even he couldn't save the Jets. Robert Saleh held the defense together. I don't think that's it. I think they let go of DJ Moore, who was way more impactful. Or not DJ Moore. What was his name? DJ Reed. Yeah, they let go of DJ Reed. Mosley retired. There was a bunch of changes in their secondary. I don't think that their defense is like can do anything anymore. They just fucked their defense up. Quick tier list update. Man. There aren't many changes. I would put them top of this list now. I gotta put the Ravens down here now. I probably jack these boys up to here. I would jack them up, jack them down. Jack this there. that there. I'd probably jack them up. I gotta jack these down. Jack this one there. That would probably be where it is right now. Move the Bengals to off the list. I don't know. We'll see. Why is Dallas so low? Because they've been terrible. I mean, they're not young but intriguing. We can do that if you want. Why is Arizona so high? I'm not going to lie. Arizona doesn't move because they lost that game. The Titans didn't win it with peace and love. Carolina should have won that game by 14 points. I think they can iron that shit out and potentially be a wild card team. Why are the Eagles above the Broncos? Because the Eagles are a better football team, even though the Broncos won with peace and love. One game does not define a season. Peace and love. Peace and love. Baker Mayfield is the first QB ever to have 375 pass yards and fewer than 5 incompletions in a regular season game. That's crazy. Baker, man. Dude, I think the craziest sport fact of all time is that Sam Darnold and Baker Mayfield were on the same Carolina Panthers football team as the number 2 and 3 quarterback. They were both backups on a terrible team. They were both cut. Now they're both going to be in contention for like MVP if they keep going the way they're going. And the Carolina Panthers don't have a quarterback. That is like, dude, I can't even, I can't even imagine, bro. I can't even imagine. Brutal. Absolutely fucking brutal. You mad when the Chiefs are back in the Super Bowl? No, I wouldn't be mad. I just don't think it's going to happen. But I wouldn't be mad. Listen, here, Chiefs fans, I'll give you my God's honest truth. I don't think the Chiefs, like, dynasty is dead. There are a lot of bitter sports fans out there who are like, the Chiefs are done. It's over. Like, they're washed. I don't think they're washed. In fact, I think they might sneak into the playoffs this year. I don't think that they are a Super Bowl contender team right now. I just don't think I think their injuries and their roster just isn't what it needs to be. Next year, I think they could finish it or fix it. They're going to win their division. Ooh. Huh. Huh. I'd take that bet. I'd take that bet. I mean, they could. They certainly could. But the Chargers and the Broncos both look tough. They both look tough. And I know the Chargers have just lost 2 in a row, but I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. What do you do with Bryce Young? Start over? Yeah. Can I be honest? I know like a lot of people have said Bryce Young has had like ups and downs and shown flashes. I've never seen anything out of Bryce Young that makes me think he could be a good starting quarterback in the NFL with peace and love. I've never seen like even his highlights. I'm kind of like, You know who is going to be like, dude, you guys are going to laugh at me. You know who's going to be the big name in the offseason to get who I could see ending up in Carolina. There's going to be a feeding frenzy for this dude in the offseason. If San Francisco actually sticks with Brock Purdy after this, Mac Jones is going to go start somewhere else. Darnold 2.0, I mean, that's a compliment, bro. Darnold has been balling the fuck out. What was the first article on Mac Jones? Mac Jones reportedly saw a dead body at the 49ers hotel before beating the Rams in week 5?
Oh yeah, wow.
What?
That's so cool.
I
What?
believe.
What? What is this story? Dude, that's ice water. That's ice water. When you can see a dead body before marching in and winning, that's got ice water in his veins. No more football talk, though. No more football talk. I think in these next 3 weeks, you're going to start to see like the wheat really separate from the chaff. And I think there's a few teams that like either get, oh my God, the 999 challenge. There are a few teams that are either going to get it together or
Everybody, Philly Sports Guy here with our mark, and we're doing the 999 challenge. 9 hot dogs, 9 beers, in 9 innings. Let's go! Let's go! You want the Phillies? Yeah! All right, first inning. It starts now. Let's go, Phillies! Yeah! Yeah! Fifth inning, and I call this the Phillies
what are these baby ass beers that they're giving people?
special.
What is this, a beer for ants?
Doubles as a napkin. Thank you, Aramark. 9 dogs, 9 beers, 9 innings.
All right, okay, hold on. How much does this cost? Probably $75. 9 shots of beers and 9 little smokies. Dude, they actually are. These are, oh my God, this is what the fuck? What?
Oh yeah, wow.
How
That's
much
very
is
cool.
it?
Love your shit, man.
Thank you.
Oh
Appreciate
yeah,
you.
wow. That's very cool.
Neffel, Neffel, Neffel.
$55. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of like, I would say that's what, 2.5 beers and probably like 3 actual hot dogs for $55. That's tough, man. That isn't great. Why would they give like mini dogs? It should be $9.99. Yeah. Did you hear the Sanchez charges got upgraded to a felony? Yes, I did. I also saw the footage of him stumbling around. What a truly bizarre story. Feel bad for him, man. I hope he gets help. Sounds like he was belligerent. What the fuck happened with that story? Yeah, Mark Sanchez, it's just a weird story about how Mark Sanchez like basically assaulted this 65-year-old guy, and the 65-year-old guy pepper sprayed him and then stabbed him twice. and Mark Sanchez went to critical care. He's stable now, but it was truly a bizarre story. It involves coke. He was on coke. I haven't heard that yet. Predator Badlands final trailer. We've watched all those. I hope Predator Badlands is good because the Predator animated movie was so good. Supposedly he was running sprints in the alley. What the fuck? That's crazy. New game from the Peak devs. I saw a picture of this. What is the actual game?
Ready to clock in.
Honestly, I'm just having a good time.
Forklift game.
I love you.
Do you have a forklift certification?
Do we get cancelled?
Oh my god. Okay, set it.
Trucks here.
What do they want?
201 QE.
I have level 3.
Okay, I'm sending off truck A. Oh, you guys are both kiddies.
Yeah.
You'll still give me a raise. I don't think I'm qualified to drive on this. Sorry. My bad. Oh wait, there's stuff here. Okay. I broke the egg. Good job. The chickens are loose.
Guys, it's about to blow. Oh my god, the bees!
Oh, the bees!
Oh my god! 4 mounts, blast order.
Oh, I crashed out of the loading dock.
Dude, these guys are so good at friend slop. These guys are fucking amazing at friend slop. What was I gonna say? The fuck was I gonna say? What was I talking about? Oh, the alternate ending for the Predator show. Yeah, it was fucking
that's
great.
Cool.
Friend slop? What the fuck? That's literally what they call those. What they call those type of games. Back in my day, they used to call them party games.
9 beers, 9 hot
Now
dogs,
this
and
is
9
what I'm talking, dude.
taps.
Look at, dude, Chicago. I mean, just look at the attention to detail versus that Philadelphia hot dog. That Philadelphia hot dog looked like a little smoky in a dirty ass moldy bun. This looks delicious.
In 9 innings at Wrigley Field. Let's get it, dude.
I've always said this. Chicago does tube meat. If you enjoy meat in a cylinder, Chicago does it the best.
All right, here's first inning. Let's get it started.
Bro, what the fuck?
Let's get it started.
Who eats a hot dog like this? It looks like he's jamming it into his closed mouth. Dude knows ball? No, he doesn't. It looks like he's not even opening his mouth. It looks like he's just jamming it into his lips.
Oh, fuck. Second inning. I'm already feeling it, but we'll push through.
You're just mashing it. Old style. Is that the old style?
All right, we're third inning. Feeling something now. I really.
Second inning and he's feeling it? Yeah, dude. Oof.
We can do without the nuts.
Bro, I cannot get over how this dude just mashes bread on his face. Get the fucking hot dog in your mouth. Get your lips around the dog, man. Well, he is being smashed in the penis every hot dog, too. That doesn't help.
Switch to the Michelob.
Oh, he's drinking Long Boys, too. He's going to be riggedy wrecked.
Lighter on the stomach. This is the fourth inning. Do I have to do this?
He's going to be riggedy wrecked. Oh, another nut slap. Dude, that's the 9999 challenge. 9 devastating shots to the scrotum.
Fifth inning. No count this. No count this one. Seriously.
There's no life behind those. Dude, look at him. Look at this. Look at this eye line. He's eyeing up his dick right now. He's calling his shot. Here it comes. Bang! Back into the left.
Jesus.
Guys, I'm serious. Don't fucking hit me in the nuts anymore.
Okay.
No, shut up. We'll redo it. Like, it's not like...
You have to commit to it. You said you were gonna do it.
I know, but like, we can cut out like the nut tapping part.
Dude, if you want to get shaved by Barstool, this is what they do.
No, they don't. I watch it all the time. They don't hit each other in the balls.
Drink your beer.
Fuck, I'm gonna throw up.
Drink your beer. It's...
What is it? It's sixth inning.
This dude is, oh. You know what that beer tastes like? Regret.
I feel like ass.
No, come back.
Hey, there he is.
Top of the seventh.
I'm done.
Bro, he is sweating. My man has done permanent cardiovascular damage.
Get that fucking shit away from me. Get the fuck. Look here. What the fuck are you doing? Wizard? You trying to make me look like some fucking drunk idiot?
That's what you did.
But what? Why are you making me do this? Don't fucking touch me. I'll throttle you.
He just keeps putting glizzies in his face, dude. This man...
I'll throttle you.
This man is at the bottom of a well, and they're just jamming tube meats in his face.
Eat it.
This is the 8th inning, bitch.
No. Oh, God, no. Oh, they got him a shandy? Oh, God, let him die. Just let that man rest. Stop! He's already dead! Oh, no! Oh, God! Stop! He's already dead. Oh, no, dude! The dick slap with the glizzard? Oh, my God, this was sexual. He docked it. He docked that motherfucker. Tonk.
So that was 9 beers, 9 hot dogs, 9 nut taps. I survived that. I'm never gonna fucking die. Fuck you. Get this shit away from me. You wanna try to fucking say something to me? You gonna say something to me?
I'm never gonna fucking die that's the, dude, I love that. I'm gonna live forever. That's fucking incredible. Grandma knows what's up.
Grandma's handle of the cock.
Yeah, you get your ass.
I hope so.
This guy's
Boom,
dead.
right in her face.
I just bought it. Oh my God, you're gonna spray cock everywhere.
What the hell? This son of a bitch.
I think it's how you handle the cock.
Oh, it definitely is.
Maybe we should
And I used to know how to do it, but 86 years old, I'm having trouble with this cock. It's been a long time, you son of a bitch. Shit, let me go get a nail. I'll plug them. I must.
Can someone help Grandma with her cock, please? Can someone please help Grandma with her cock? What is this? What am I looking at?
Give me my anal beads. Put them in me. No. Okay. Oh! Yeah.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Okay. Was she playing Silent Hill? Am I crazy? Was I able to decode that? Silk Song. Die My Love, Jennifer Lawrence and Robert Pattinson. Oh God, what is this?
She don't like her eggs all runny.
She looks down her nose at money. She gets it on like the Easter bunny. She's my baby, I'm his honey. I'm never gonna let her go.
Cheryl mentioned that you're a writer.
I don't do that anymore.
Stuck for inspiration?
I'm stuck between wanting to do something and not wanting to do anything at all. Where are you now?
Is everything all right?
When was the last time we had sex? Rough guess.
Oh.
Things have been, you know. Where's your book going, by the way?
Main character is about to batter her husband to death with a hammer.
Shut
What was that? That is not how people fight. This was so funny.
It's about to batter her husband to death with a hammer.
Shut
Grace, if you're having a hard time,
I feel fine.
Grace. Grace. Stop it.
Don't be nothing but big old hearts dancing in our eyes.
I mean, the cast is crazy. I don't know. That could be good. I don't know. I never like to judge things too harshly by the trailer, but this shit looks so fucking good. Wait, where did it go? Let me see. What is this? Oh. Yeah, fried chicken waffle sandwich. Isn't there a place called like Brexley that does that shit? Bruxy. That's it. Bruxy. Yeah, those are bomb. You see everyone shitting on the new Taylor Swift album? Cutie might need your help. No, I haven't seen that, and I have only heard that the album is fantastic. So, I don't know what you're talking about. Those things can't be true. That was a test and you passed? Oh, good. You mean I don't get to get called a misogynist again? You know, a lesser man would say that he was right about everything, you know, because the Sphere is in her music video. And so there's a lot of evidence that she probably is going to perform at the Sphere. You know, there were a lot of songs about Travis Kelce and her marriage, but you know, that was a lesser man. Me, a reformed man, nothing I said was correct. And the album is a banger. I don't think it's a coincidence. Nope. 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 Just W album. That's what you're going to say. Didn't you say something about how breakups were her fuel? Nope, I did not. It's amazing that no one actually listened to what I said. People just went to cut my head off. Anywho.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Mike,
cool.
thank you so much. New survival game with penguins? Okay, now we're talking.
Do you hear it? Just beneath the wind.
Still thinking you were right? No, I wasn't. No. None of the predictions I made came true. None of them.
Wind howls different in the south than the north. It is only man in our mission to achieve dominion over Earth that has the drive to be in a place where he does not belong.
What the fuck?
My name is Howard Blakely. I am writing this under an appreciable mental strain, both from the lack of sleep and the nightmare which has taken my autonomy. It was many years ago now.
Is this Shadow of the Colossus with penguins?
When I became delirious. Time has become a foreign concept to me. The past, present, and future all at once.
What the fuck? Wow, they did the text from the thing. Okay. That's pretty fire. It might surprise you to know I would live for you playing a penguin survival game, no particular reason. Okay.
If you fucking cut a fucking
Shout out to
chocolate
the
bar
penguins.
into these fucked up 3 fucking pieces and fucking rearrange them, you fucking magically gain a fucking extra block. And if you fucking do this fucked thing over and fucking over again, you'll fucking get another fucking piece every single fucked time. Now you might fucking think you've just fucking created an infinite fucking chocolate loop, but here's the fucked up truth. Every time you fucking move those fucking pieces, you're actually creating a fucking tiny fucked gap. The fucked up angle. Fucking tricks your fucked brain into thinking the fucking pieces are the fucking same, but they're fucking not. That fucking missing chunk of chocolate, it's the same fucked size as the fucking extra block. So if you keep fucking going, you'll fucking end up with one fucked chocolate bar full of fucked empty space and no fucking chocolate left, just a bunch of fucking lies and disappointment. Fucking. And the worst fucking part? You fucking did it to your fucking self.
Wow. I feel informed. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you. Appreciate you. Since you were playing the slots game yesterday, here's another slots demo you may like.
Hey, I'm Friedemann, and this is my new game, Slots and Daggers.
Another slots
You might know
game?
this sort of trailer from my
Reach Millionaire!
previous games like Summer House, Islanders, or Superflight. I want people to know exactly what they're getting into, so here's a quick intro to how this game works. Slots and Daggers is a tactical slot machine game. You spin to fight, defeat enemies, earn coins, and then use those coins to buy new symbols and power-ups.
Oh.
Sounds simple, so here's how it gets interesting. There are tons of combo mechanics to discover. Free spins, poison damage, stun attacks,
Love the streams,
critical
always great
hits,
vibes.
new
Thank
wheels to
you.
unlock.
Yo,
Basically,
all
the
my
longer you
lurkers
play,
say
the deeper it
something.
gets.
Where my lurkers at?
I wanted the slot machine in this game to feel really sasatisfying and physical, so I spent tons of time on animations and sounds.
Let's
from
see
the
if my
coin
view
flings
count
to the
jumps
upgrade
up.
menu, and I can't wait to finally see people play this. If Slots and Daggers looks fun to you, there's a free
Something.
demo out.
Damn. All right. Fuck yeah. That kind of looks good. I mean, I got to play more Cloverpit, though, because I got to be a rich millionaire. Take this into fear
If you
end.
hate Taylor Swift's lyrics, just pretend they were written by MF Doom.
Oh yeah, wow.
I was your father figure.
We
You
have
drank
your
that brown
lurking.
liquor. You made a deal with this devil. Turns out my dick's bigger. You wanna fight, you found it. I got the place surrounded. You'll be sleeping with fishes before you know that you're drowning. Whose portrait's on the mantle? Who covered up your scandals? Mistake my kindness for weakness and find your card canceled. I was your father figure. You pulled the wrong trigger. This empire belongs to me, Taylor.
Just remember all caps when you spell the man's name. Sheesh, man. Ozzy reacts to American facts. All right, let's take a look.
You can buy in Texas at Walmart. You can't hold. You can buy tasers at Walmart?
You can buy guns.
Tasers? At Walmart? That's crazy.
Walmart?
You can buy guns at Walmart? What? What? Guns? In Walmart? There's no way you can just... For a low price.
Yeah. Yeah.
What? Why is this surprising? Because I come from Australia. I knew you had guns, but I thought it was like in a gun shop. I thought it was a specific gun shop where you write all your details. Where you write your details.
Oh, run our details. No, we don't do that. No. No. Unfortunately. New GOT spinoff. First poster for the new Game of Thrones spinoff, A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. A tall tale that became legend? What the fuck is this shit? Who the fuck is this about? What the fuck is that? Dunk and Egg? What book was Dunk and Egg in? Prequel? Got slop? That makes me so sad to even consider that a terminology. That makes me so sad. Even if it's good, I can't care anymore. Ah, man, they really fucked us all up, didn't they?
Wow, that's very
they really
cool.
fucked us up. Toxic Waltz, thank you so much. Okay. All right. Begonia. Final Begonia trailer. Yeah, I've said this before. Dude, I cannot help but notice how much Begonia looks like the movie They Look Like People. It's almost like the same film. It'll be interesting though. It looks good and I like the cast. It's definitely a movie I'm going to check out. My shadow and the only one beside me. Will's the number one Yorgos fan. I hate Yorgos as a director so much. I hate it. But I'm going to watch that movie. It's a remake of a Korean movie. Is the Korean movie the same name? When did the Korean movie come out? My shadow. Early 2000s. It's called Save the Green Planet. Whoa, this has a totally... What the fuck? This has a totally different energy. What the fuck? Huh. Do. It's so hot in my stream room tonight. It's unbearable. Is this the trailer? All right, here's the trailer for Save the Green Planet.
처음이야. 우리가 지구를 지켜야 돼.
준비야.
아니 저 혹시 고향이 안드로메다 아니십니까? 뭐라고?
This looks like a completely different film. Interesting. Short but oh so good. Yeah, we watched this last night. The absolute Batman intro. Film night? Yeah. I don't know if it's the stream room is tiled into the main AC, but mini split cooling systems can cool down small areas quickly. Okay. I don't even have time to go to the gym. Y'all doing Disney with Cutie again this year? Yoda? I don't know, maybe.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Please
cool.
try this in
I'm
China.
in China, and they have robotic legs to help you hike. China is so
What?
advanced, and they said we can try it for free.
Yes.
Okay, where do I go?
Here.
So these are all the different things, right?
No. It's same robot.
Okay.
It's named Sport Assist Robot.
Sport assist robot.
Yes.
Okay.
It can help you climbing, walking, running, and riding.
So if I'm running, I can run faster?
Yes.
No way. Get me on this thing. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Huh?
Yeah. Okay.
Who want to try first?
Me, I do.
Who want to try first?
Okay, so what is this? This goes around my waist?
Clankers?
Okay. Oh, okay.
Here.
Okay, here we go. Guys, this is real China, real robots.
This is the best technology in China.
Really?
That's the best technology. I can say it's the best technology in the world.
Really?
Yes, Sport Robot.
So guys, he's connecting the robot now. So I have it around my waist.
Yes.
It feels pretty light. I think it's like, what, 1.8 kilo?
1.8 kilo.
So
kg.
it's like 4 pounds in total, the robot.
Chinese
Okay, so now-
propaganda. Dude, you know what's really funny? Is like Chinese propaganda used to be like, you know, classic propaganda. Now it's just them winning. China is now just your friend who's dating a really hot girl and posting a lot about it. You know what I mean? Like they don't even have to do like propaganda anymore. They just show what life is like and people are like, that's propaganda, dude.
He's wrapping it around my kneecaps. This is insane.
Okay.
Okay, so now I'm fully...
started.
Okay, he's going to start it up now. Okay, hold on. I'm feeling a little bit like joltiness. I don't... And he's connecting with the phone.
Oh.
Guys, China is the most technologically advanced country I've ever seen in my life.
I
thought
just
it was
got
Japan.
engaged. I've been watching you for so many years, and now it's cool to see how much life has changed, but you still bring us so much laughter and joy over the years. Oh, thank you. Congratulations.
But China is winning this battle. Something's happening with the legs.
Okay.
What? Okay, what am I doing? What's
Okay.
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 Walking normally.
Okay, I'm walking normally. Whoa, oh my gosh. It's like moving for me. It's like easy walking. Okay.
In here have AI.
Okay.
And it can feel you walking frequency.
Okay.
This robot will fit you, not you fit the robot. This robot will fit you.
Okay. So can I run?
Yes, you can run.
Now?
Sure.
Now
no,
I can
no,
go?
No.
The robot is like, I'm putting no effort into running, and I'm like running so good.
change the power. More
Yeah,
power or less
can
power?
we put like maximum power?
The max power?
Yeah, max power.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I don't know if this is a good idea. Bro, how does it feel?
It's like doing nothing. This is the max power.
Max power.
Walking
Okay.
carefully. Okay.
Can
Walking
I run
carefully.
Or no? Run? Guys, the robot wants to move by itself. Okay. Oh, it's moving for me. I'm not walking. I am not walking.
Oh my God, baby legs.
This is literally the future. I'm running with a robot. This is wow.
Okay. The one thing that they have to work on is not looking like a total bitch ass when you look at how this dude, he was walking like a goddamn cartoon character. Hold on. Look at this guy. It makes you walk like Conor McGregor.
Wow. Brother, this is the coolest thing I have ever seen in my life.
Sure.
Yes.
Yes. 2 weeks ago, where are you from?
America.
America. Oh, an American woman buy it.
She bought it.
She bought it.
How much does this cost?
It cost about $915.
I mean,
$950?
Yes.
Bro, that's way cheaper than I thought it would be.
$1,000.
$1,000. $1,000.
About $1,000.
And how much battery life does it have?
We have 2 batteries here. 1 battery.
Okay.
2 batteries.
The batteries are on my back.
Can support you use 8 hours.
8 hours.
8 to 10 hours.
Wow.
8 to 10.
Dude, doing a marathon with robot legs would be so fun. It's just me and all the Ethiopians in the front of the pack. Stone Cold Wine Sommelier. Let me see.
Watch this, but.
What's that mean?
Oh, look at the legs, the way it runs down the glass.
Look at the legs.
Something about how the way it's supposed to affect the taste buds. I'm like, who gives a flying F about the legs? I just want to know what it tastes like when I taste it. Okay,
Yeah.
we got to do the smell test to it. You always got to. Smells good.
What?
Got a good aroma to it.
Yeah. It's got a nice bouquet.
That is indeed a tasty beverage. Watch this, but.
What? If you like a nice 1978 Moscato, let me get a hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
If there's Franzia girlies in the chat, let me get a hell yeah.
What? I went out and I had a buttery Chardonnay. What? And then I had another Chardonnay. What?
Oh my God. I know we want him for Plastic Man, but I have another. Do you think I overcooked with this casting? Yeah. Yes. Because I think Dr. Freeze needs to be like vaguely European, vaguely, and a little bit more stoic. I respect the effort. I do. Mads would be, Mads as Dr. Freeze would be unbelievably Jorkin.
With 1 beer.
What?
2 beers.
What?
3 beers.
What?
A shot of whiskey. A margarita.
A buttery Chardonnay.
God, dude, he was so funny. He was so fucking funny. The Attitude Era is such like, you can't really believe it even happened. Also, the Attitude Era might be partially responsible for the decline of society. Did you see Wiregate at the Vikings game? Yes. Yes, I did. You know what's crazy is that wasn't even the big Wire controversy. The bigger Wire controversy was the Jets game because Justin Fields threw a pass into a guy's helmet, and when it popped up, it hit the Skycam wire. So there were two major plays this weekend that were affected by Skycam wire. Which people aren't talking about it yet, but I think people will eventually get mad about it. If you could cast Christoph Waltz in the DCU, who you making him? I don't know. Christoph Waltz? I don't fucking know, man. I think we're just playing now every great actor in Hollywood is a DC casting. I don't fucking know. Matter Eater Lad. Who the fuck would he be? I could see him as the Gentleman Ghost. I think he would be a great Gentleman Ghost. I don't know. That's such like a deep. I'd cast Will Neff as Booster Gold. Man, tell me about it. He's great for any intelligence-based villain. True. Where'd you get your streamer sweat Picari homage from? Next, the show. Sup, Will? I beat up a guy last night, and Austin showed up randomly to piss on him. That was a crazy comment from Austin. In case you don't know the context for that, Austin said that he wanted to piss on someone after if he ever beat a fight or won in a fight, he would pee on them. And I was like, what the frick? That's insane. This is a good sketch. I saw that sketch. I thought it was okay. It's funny. My kids are going to grow up watching this, not that streamer nonsense.
Underrated. So underrated.
Wrong Batman series, brother. If it's not Batman the animated series you're showing them first, you've aired. Thoughts on Absolute Justice League? I have not read a single Absolute Justice League yet. Is it out? When did it come out? Absolute Evil is crazy. I'm my ass off. You should do the DC KO bracket. Also, I mean, it's just Superman wins. When did Absolute Justice League come out? Last 2 weeks. All right, I gotta check it out. People out here asking about DCU, Batman, and Wonder Woman, but when are we getting Condiment King? Okay. I have to say something that is fucking hilarious. Okay, this is a Bob Odenkirk sketch of Condiment King. Okay, someone immediately picked that up too. Okay, first of all, Bob Odenkirk is Condiment King. Insane. Go ahead.
Ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Not sure if you're a fan of Nirvana the band The Show, but saw their movie the other day and worth the watch. Comes
Yeah.
out in February.
All right, I'll have to see it. Okay, here's what I'm going to say. DC is absolutely winning the hearts and minds. DC is absolutely winning the hearts and minds. And here is why. Here's what's going on. The fact that now general audiences are not just enjoying DC, but like rifling through the backlog of characters. Copium? What are you fucking bitter Marvel fans? What the fuck are you talking about? The fact that they are rifling through old, crazy, like backlog characters. The fact that people in my chat are like, cast him as Matter Eater Lad is like crazy to me. Because of Superman and Peacemaker. Dude, if you're not watching Peacemaker yet, Superman, Penguin, Peacemaker is a fucking generational run. Generational run. If you're still holding out, it's because you legitimately don't want DC to succeed. Which is fair. I get it. But at this point, like, DC is going nuts. They're going ballistic. That's so funny that people think that that's like copium. I didn't even think that there were holdouts at this point. I thought all comic book fans kind of generally accepted that DC's on the up. I can't afford HBO. Fair. China doing bridges better than us now? Oh my God. Letting people walk along the side of it? So insanely loud. Yeah, dude, I can't just continuously mix for the different fucking social media platforms. New demo for later. Tears of Metal. Cool. Someone was talking about this game last night.
2026 will bring new Neff hoodie merch I can throw money at.
Oh shit, you guys want more merch? Merch is such a headache, guys. Merch is such a fucking headache. Merch is crazy. This timed out. This is not work. That link you sent me for Tears of Metal doesn't work. Let me see if I can find it. Brother, you make honey and hot sauce? I make those. Anytime I have done a clothing merch drop, it has been a fucking dude. There's always something with. It's crazy how these like peace and love. There have been like 4 different companies that make streamer merch that have like totally fucked themselves up recently. And the truth of the matter is, it's just like put the fries in the fucking bag, man. Put the fries in the fucking bag. But every time I do streamer merch, you've had bad luck? No, everybody has had bad luck. Everybody has had bad luck. The streamer merch space is constantly having crazy, weird controversies. Sips, 8, thank you for the raid. When is the hot honey? I think I'm going to go to Michigan for Halloween and work on the hot honey with my cousin while I'm there.
I'm a star. I don't take no shit from anyone.
We the merchless yearn for a restock.
All right, I'll work on new merch, but I do all my merch myself, basically. Like, I work my ass off on my merch. I do all the designs myself with artists that I hire. Like, it takes a long time. Also, I think my last merch drop was like fucking insane. Insane. Hassan's merch company with peace and love. They're so scratchy. I can't do it. You guys know that I have like texture autism. I literally, I can't wear that material. There are so many streamer t-shirts that I can't wear because I've told you this. It's not that they are like bad quality. It's not that they are bad shirts. But when I took the autism test, all of my autism markers were like 0, except for textural. Textural, I was off the charts. I like a maximum, like a max win. So when I did my last merge, I went through 8 different fucking blanks. I went through 8 different blanks. And finally, they brought me into the Warren James office to go through and touch different shirts until I found the right material. And I don't know if any of you bought my last t-shirts, but they were they were butter. They were fucking butter. Does anybody notice that my last t-shirts were the most comfortable 2 t-shirts of all time? They were so, dude, it was perfect. You know that one like TikTok talk voice where it's like of Homelander, he's like, it was perfect in every way. I honestly stressed Warren James out, where I literally they finally stopped sending me blanks, and they were like, you have to come into the office. You've turned down 8 different blanks. And I was like, I couldn't wear any of those. They're not soft enough. And I went through in their office, and I just like, I looked like Rain Man. I literally was just like touching different shirts like, no. What's this? What's this one? They were exhausted with me. But anyway, I'll fucking... Your view count looks low. Might be time for a giveaway. Yeah, my lurkers are not counting. You care? Top tier? Honestly, it's not even that. I literally have texture autism. I mean this sincerely. Like I have a textural autism. It's so real. I cannot wear anything scratchy. Like it drives me insane. Wait, is this a Scottish Dynasty Warriors? Happy Pancakes, thank you so much. Oh, wait. There's only a demo out right now. It was okay. Okay. Abe in the kitchen, big boy sizes when? Wait, I thought my last drop had big boy sizes. Didn't my last drop have triple X? Will Neff trying shirts. Restock the last drop, I beg you.
Bleach.
Ooh, we got a hot sauce giveaway.
That's correct.
Yes. Yeah, truly, this was me. Oh God, TwitchCon's gonna be so much work. I also got to get some hot sauce to give away at fucking.
This I can work with.
That's very cool.
This
Exclamation
will
mark
take
enter.
multiple hours every night, and the ones that I pluck, once I've done the last pluck, the other ones would have grown by then. And then if I get bored, I can move from the hair to the pimples. And then once I do all the pimples, I can go on your facial hair. And then when I get bored of that, I can go downwards and get all your other hair. And then I'm like, well, okay, well, today feels like one of the blackhead days. And I go to the blackhead area. Oh my god, this man is a gold mine. This man's a gold mine.
Huh. Zelda Williams makes statements asking people to stop sending her AI of her father, Robin Williams. Stop believing I want to see it or that I'll understand. I don't and I won't. If you're just trying to troll me, I've seen worse. I'll restrict and move on, but please, if you've got any decency, stop doing this to him and to me, to everyone, full stop. It's dumb. It's a waste of time and energy. And believe me, it's not what he'd want true. To watch legacies of real people be condensed down to this vaguely looks and sounds like them, so that's enough. Just so other people can churn out horrible TikTok slop puppeteering them is maddening. You're not making art, you're making disgusting, overprocessed hot dogs out of the lives of human beings, out of the history of art and music, and then shoving them down someone else's throat, hoping they'll give them a thumbs up. Gross. Dude. Can you imagine making an AI of deceased Robin Williams and you get done with it and you're like, I cooked. I need to send this to his fucking daughter. She'll appreciate this. People are fucking fried, man. I wrote a really good AI prompt that encapsulates your dead fucking father. What a fucking psycho thought. Did you see the one of Kobe streaming 2K? People going too far? What the fuck? Okay, did the Jags just win?
Now Lawrence goes down, has to get up, breaks a tackle, touchdown Jacksonville.
Hey, where was that Chiefs fan who said that I didn't know ball and the Chiefs were going to win their division? Where's that guy? Are you still here? Are you lurking or are you still here? The guy who piped up and was like, Will doesn't know football. What are you, scared of the Chiefs? No, but you're scared of Duval. Duval. Will, I'm 5 to 6 XL, homie, no shit at all. Much love from Jersey. Sorry.
I can't tune in regularly, so I apologize if you've already addressed this. Have you kept up on the Chapo Trap House series on MGs? If
No.
so, how accurate did you think their takes were?
I've never listened to Chapo Trap House. With peace and love. I know all those guys. Much love to those guys. I've never listened to their pod.
That's very cool.
Let's go, Lions.
6X. I mean, whew. Okay, can I be honest? I fought for there to be what production companies consider like Ultra XL, which is 4 and 3X, because when you're making these stuff, like the margins on products like that just don't exist. Like if you're gonna make those products, you're gonna like they will tell you not to make them because you won't make money on them. It's basically like you're basically like setting money on fire, because if you print any amount of them that aren't just like pre-sale, they're not gonna sell. With peace and love. So I mean, maybe what I could do is just do like a one-off, like ultra large shirt just for, you know, the real heads, the extra large heads in the audience. The problem is when you're working with these brands, like I'm gonna be dead honest with you. I'm a big creator, but I'm not like the ultra large creator where they give me a ton of freedom. I usually have to like fight merch companies to have the level of freedom I have. Because I am really weird about my merch and I want control. And if like, here is, I'm going to give you creators my size. When you go in to do merch, they'll be like, yo, make a sweatshirt and make a t-shirt, make them for the ultra like minimal quality and jack the prices, do them up to an XL, do pre-sale and get them out. And ultimately, part of the reason that I get in like tiffs with merch companies is because every piece of merch I've done has been like, I've been crazy about it, right? The first piece of merch I did was literally a cut and sew item that I designed myself. The second run of merch we did took me like a year to get done because they just kept sending me shit blanks. Well, not up to the quality of a autist. So I don't know. Like, I'll be honest, I have legitimate trauma about doing merch. It's so much work. It's so much fucking work. That's why I love the hot sauce. Abe in the kitchen, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I have a guy who owns a print shop. Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Well, I'll figure it out. If people are hungry for more merch, I'll figure it out. Where can I buy the hot sauce? Neffsauce.com.
What movie would you rather see? Which you think would be a better fight?
Wide Peepo
Batman
Dini,
versus
I
Predator
love you,
or
but
Wolverine versus
please
Cinemark?
stop sharing clips of random women on the platform. With peace and love. I've watched like 4 of them tonight. You've reached your quota. I love you, Wide Peepo Dini, but it's enough. Patrick Mahomes. Why did you share this? Wouldn't it be easier since you found the blanks you like or no? I mean, possibly. Like, here's the thing. I like to do different pieces of merch every time. Like, I like doing different, unique stuff every time. Like, the track pants I did last time were like a fight to get done. And I don't know who bought the track pants, but they were fucking insane. And I wear them all the time. And that's kind of like my challenge to myself is like, whenever I do merch, I want it to be something that I wear on like almost a daily basis. So I don't know, like, can I be honest? What I would want to do next, this is so funny. I would want to do something like this. And you guys are going to laugh at the one I pull up, but I think this coat is so fire. I would want to do a cropped shoulder pad, like, bomber jacket. Okay, please forgive what the back of this jacket says, but something like this would be insane. Insane. Fire. Absolute bomb fire. Bro thinks it's fashion week. As I said, I want to make a piece of fashion that I would wear. Do a Tanga collab? I would. Dude, I saw this. Meet Tilly Norwood, the AI actress making Hollywood very nervous. I fucking hate this shit. I hate this shit so much. Okay, I don't even want to read this story because fuck this story. But if you don't know, Tilly Norwood is an AI that right now, some of the biggest agencies in Hollywood are like fighting over representing. Like they are actually fighting over this AI. Now, here's the thing. I think this story is a false flag up. I think this story is a false flag up. I think that there is an AI company
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
that
cool.
is paying journalists and agents in Hollywood to have interest in this AI actress so that they can validate their AI product. And I think it's like very insidious. I think it's a very insidious project. Or like, it just, to me, first of all, why the fuck would you use an AI actress, right? It's stupid. And secondly, why the fuck would you need to sign a specific one? Who the fuck cares? This AI bitch looks like every other AI bitch. Like, when every AI girl is perfect, none of them are unique, man. You don't need Tilly Norwood. You can get any fucking AI.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very
It's
cool.
that's
We
literally
need
the
AI
purpose
producers.
of it, to
Give
be
me money,
generic
computer man.
slop. Like, why the fuck would you be like, oh, we need Tilly Norwood? She's an AI that looks slightly more normal. It's like, bleh. Shut up. Get the fuck out of my face. The fuck do you mean? It's so stupid. Is this your alter ego?
Oh yeah, wow.
If you say bubbles, you win a jolly prize. Say bubbles.
I'm good, man. Thanks. Okay.
Kind of sounds like Timmy. Your Tony Chopper impression is really good. That was so funny that, like, I revealed that, and I didn't think that would be like a moment, but people really latched into that like I auditioned for Tony Chopper. And like, dude, I literally framed it as like, I didn't get the job. I couldn't believe that I was asked to read for it. And I didn't think I really did a good job. Like, I worked my ass off to kind of make something like remotely like Tony, because I was like, I don't know what the fuck? And people still took the time to be like, yeah, thank God they didn't pick him. Yeah, that voice sucked. And it's like, okay, all right, okay. Okay, all right, man. Okay, I lost the game. I already lost. I'm already not Tony Chopper, man. Okay? Thank you. Thanks. Oh my God. I am literally just pouring
Another
sweat
month
right
of
now.
awesomeness. Thanks, dude. Neffisto.
Cutie reacts to stop.
Stop repeating yourself, holy fuck. Go fuck yourself. How about that? Have you ever thought of that? Huh? Let me repeat that. Go fuck yourself, holy fuck. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Why don't you go fuck yourself? Why don't you go fuck yourself? How about that? Oh, look at me. I'm you going to fuck myself. Oh, look at me. Oh.
Yep.
That's art at
Oh,
its
yeah, wow,
highest
that's
form.
very cool.
I would like to
2
make
years
that
now.
very clear.
Oh, the Fear End Pod. My family. My family. Am I crazy to think he'd be a good Green Arrow? Dude. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is like the new rumor, by the way, is that Aaron Taylor Johnson is going to be Bruce Wayne. That is, okay, just so you guys know, among deep DC heads, that is the rumor that is circulating, is that Aaron Taylor Johnson will be Bruce Wayne. Which I don't hate. I don't hate. I love that Kick-Ass eventually becomes Batman. In my headcanon, that's fire. I hate it. Why? Aaron Taylor Johnson is actually a sneaky, fucking great actor. And like really attractive. He brutalized a woman? Real talk? When? Jesus Christ, has everyone been canceled? I can't even find a story. I can't even find a story. What is this? No, he's the victim of grooming? He followed a script and people are mad. I literally can't even find anything. I'm finding something about him being groomed. What the fuck? He didn't brutalize anyone. The controversy of him is that he's a victim of grooming. What the fuck? Hollywood might have forgotten that Aaron Taylor Johnson and Taylor Critch drove a truck as recklessly as possible because they knew there was a Mexican woman in the back with her hands and feet tied and thought it would be hilarious if she got injured. What? What is this? Mexican actress detailing bullying harassment done by Aaron Taylor Johnson and Taylor Critch on the set of a movie Savages. Today, I remembered a story of bullying in a film project I filmed 10 years ago of two famous actors. It gave me a lot of courage. One day, I will tell you. If it happened today, I definitely would have accused. I clarify, bullying, not harassment. 10 years ago, Savages, I played a scene with Taylor Critch and Aaron Taylor Johnson. We came in a truck. I was supposed to be kidnapped. Wait, it was a scene in the movie? Well, I seem to find it very funny because it takes to start the truck really hard for me to fly around and hit with the movement of the van. Me being tied, I could hold myself up only and rev the truck. Wait, this was during a scene. No, between takes, she said? I decided not to say anything. Time later at the premiere, Aaron came up and apologized to me. At least he seemed to feel bad. Taylor did not apologize. This is bizarre. This sounds like a nothing burger. Yeah, I'm going to be so for real. I don't know what to think about this. Oh, Aaron wasn't even driving the car. It was the other actor. Okay, listen, I'm not going to lie. Here's what I will say. I don't think that it is a nothing burger. But ultimately, I think that seems to be much more an indictment of like the safety and stunts choreographer. Because it is their job to make scenes like that safe. Like if you know that you have someone bound in a car and you're going to do a scene where you're aggressively driving, the car should not have like hard places and sharp points. That should be a safe environment where the actor doesn't have to like worry about, oh, if I, mess around driving this car or like do it too intensely, I'm going to hurt the other actor. That shouldn't even be in the actor's like head when they're doing a scene. Yeah, that's like a lawsuit waiting to happen. Yeah, it's not a nothing burger, but that doesn't sound like Aaron Taylor Johnson is like a malicious predator or anything. I don't know. That's a weird story. I want to know like when the incident occurred too. Like if it was while they were filming something. He even apologized. Yeah, but people on sets apologize for stuff that on active movie sets, there's a lot that happens when you are like in character or doing scenes that is like very bizarre. You know what I mean? Like a very good example is Chris Pratt. When he was filming for Parks and Rec, there's a scene where he's supposed to be naked and he flashes Amy Poehler, right? And when you're filming, you're supposed to wear a decency cover. But Chris Pratt got naked for real and pulled his cock out, and they actually used the scene where he was fully nude because he thought Amy Poehler would give a better reaction. Amy Poehler found it hilarious and was okay with it, but Chris Pratt later was like, I'm really sorry. I probably should have asked you if I could do that. But there is kind of this like weird give and take relationship between actors when they are doing scenes. Like another good example of this is Saltburn, right? Where there was a big kind of controversy because while filming a scene, Barry Keoghan improvised all on his own that he would pull his cock out and start fucking a dirt mound. And the director was like, this is gold, keep rolling. So there is kind of like that element of sometimes actors are playing things like higher and crazier to try and get a shot. It's more bullying rather than harassment. They rev the truck in between takes. Neff, the stunt choreographer and director producer, should have shut that shit down. In between takes, but like, do you know that for sure? Because usually when they're filming pickups of that, like they have a camera that's mounted on a car and they're like, just get a bunch of, I don't know. That to me doesn't sound like it's like this malicious, like, oh, I'm trying to fucking kill this person in the back seat. But I don't know. I'd like more. That's a really bizarre story that I've never heard before.
Y cuando hice yo la película de Salvajes, estaba yo en una escena con Aaron Taylor
This is what we just
Johnson y
read.
con Taylor Kitsch, y estaba yo en la camioneta atrás, supuestamente me habían secuestrado.
Also, wasn't Taylor Kitsch driving the scene? Like, with Peace and Love, isn't Taylor Kitsch the one that's kind of like at fault here if he's the one driving the car? No.
Secuestrado, entonces yo tenía las manos atadas, los pies atados, y les pareció muy chistoso entre tomas dar vueltas y mover la camioneta así para que entonces yo saliera volando porque yo no tenía cómo detenerme. Y se morían de la risa, entre más me golpeaba yo, más se reían ellos. Y mi papá justo que está por ahí, le tocó ver todo y estaba de verdad haciendo un coraje de tenemos que decirle a alguien. Y yo dije, a ver, es la primera película que hago en Hollywood, es la primera vez que estoy trabajando con Oliver Stone, no quiero tener problemas con los protagonistas. Pero en verdad fueron dos patanes, total. Tiempo después, Aaron se disculpó en la premiere de lo mal que se sintió y años después me lo encontré en un restaurante y me volvió a pedir una disculpa. Entonces, por lo menos él sí aceptó que se pasó y se me portó mal. El otro le valió 2 pepinos. Entonces, yo los veo ahora teniendo tanto éxito. Yo digo, la gente tiene que saber que son 2 patanes que tratan mal a la gente. No sé si es por ser mujer, no sé si es por ser latina, pero se me hizo un acto completamente misógino.
Huh. I don't know. Interesting. Oh my God. White Crow, thank you. Hey, yo! Ass so fat, I can see it from the front. Buy that right fucking now. Add to cart. Gavin, when Hassan gets back to LA, do these clips have anything to do with me, Wide Peepo Dini? Can you hide the overlay? Wait, can you unhide the overlay? I don't think it's hidden. Let me refresh it. Hold on. Okay, I just refreshed it. Okay, there's just a little. Yeah, you are in that clip. All right, let me take a look.
I love old man Yowie.
Okay. Okay, dude. That's fucked up. That's hurtful and unnecessary. Okay. Okay, dude.
I'll put that right there.
All right. Okay, dude. All right. All right, I gotta pee, and I'm literally in my underwear right now because it's 90 degrees in here. I'll be right back. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. Dude, you know what's funny is like, can I find the It Did Wizard shirt to don? To wear? I can't believe how expensive these figures are, but this one blew me away. Oh yeah, the Joker one. This is like a different, these are like the action figures that they hand make. These are like crazy. everything burns. Insane.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Neff.
I'd buy that for $1. Judo, oh, thank you. Insane. All right, all my lurkers make some noise. The goddamn lurker ban has destroyed my fucking view count.
Have you had the chance to see Em and Selma go griffin hunting? Cut it at the Manhattan Short Film Festival and it was
Em
a
and
highlight.
Selma go griffin hunting. No, I haven't. I gotta check it out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now 2 hours into the stream. It's time for a segment that's long been dormant. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, for a little Neff news. Go ahead and run that header.
Coming out of lurk to reset.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Let me lurk in peace, Twitch.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another edition of Monday Neff News. It's good to have you all back. Hope you're doing well. I'm lurking Twitch. Fuck off. Truly. Feels bad, man. I feel like only people that get caught botting should have a lurker ban. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's start as we always start with animals and nature. This is a polar bear that has taken over a Soviet research center. Oh. They're just ready to join society. Movement to stop calling bears bears and call them cave dogs. Maya's going to kill me for this one day. All right. A Caroline Classic is back at it. A Caroline Classic.
It's opening day of a Carolina Classic at the fair.
Not this fucking guy.
In Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
The main event is Twiggy the water skiing squirrel.
So like I said, this is Twiggy number 11.
He won't stop.
Her real name is Da Baby. She's 5 years old. Oh, 360! All the way.
360 is impressive. He's got to lose one of the skis, though. One ski. He made an appearance as the gates opened this morning. Twiggy's known around the world as the wildest, furriest show on water. Look at him go.
No doubt.
Congrats.
Wow. Da Baby. The real Da Baby. I feel like that squirrel has been water skiing for my entire life. I feel like I see that squirrel water skiing like once a month. Okay, next up, rare shark.
A neon orange.
Oh, the jaguar shark?
Orange shark has caught our sight. Not brown, not gray, not the usual hue. This nurse shark is orange. Yes, that's true. This story seems like it would be something out of a Dr. Seuss book.
Shiny.
Anglers off Costa Rica's Tortuguero National Park reeled in a 6-foot nurse shark with bright orange skin and white eyes, a combination never before recorded in Caribbean waters. Scientists say it carries 2 rare genetic traits, xanthism and albinism.
That is a shiny Pokemon right there.
Together as albino xanthrochromism. The only other known case, a homeland ray caught in the Irish Sea in 1910. Lead researcher Mariosis Macias of Brazil's Federal University of Rio Grande said that xanthism alone does not impair health. In this case, neither did the dual pigmentation anomaly. Normally, nurse sharks rely on muted colors to hide in reefs, but this neon marvel survived
shark is fucking rad
to adulthood, leaving scientists wondering, fluke, environmental trigger, or new genetic trend. So you could say it swims with ease and nature's full of surprises in the big blue sea.
Damn. Real life shinies are so cool. I feel like I knew about shinies before I knew about like the rare genetic outliers within nature. New fish just dropped.
You might not expect to find something this cute lurking miles beneath the waves, but researchers say it's more than just a pretty face. It's offering new insights into life in the deep sea. Meet Carib.
I like it.
Proctus caliculi, better known as the bumpy snailfish. With its pinkish glow, big blue eyes, and jelly bean-like wobble, it's the newest deep-sea darling to capture the internet's heart.
It's exciting to see people connecting with a deep sea
I'm a big fan.
Species. Many deep sea organisms like this one are very beautiful, very relatable, our deep sea neighbors.
Deep sea biologist Mackenzie Garrett.
I'm not going to lie. A lot of deep sea creatures, horrible nightmares. I'm going to keep it a buck. A lot of the things I see in the deep sea need to stay down there. Bumpy snailfish, I'm okay with them. Kind of looks like a Pokemon.
Ringer says the bumpy snailfish was discovered in Monterey Canyon off the central coast of California at nearly 12,000 feet beneath the surface.
These snailfishes are very well adapted to the high pressure, cold temperature, low light environment of that habitat, and they're thriving in an environment that we might think of as harsh, but to them is just home.
The fish was filmed and collected using cutting-edge tech, remotely operated vehicles, and even the human-occupied submersible Alvin.
Often when we're exploring these deep sea habitats, we see things that no one has ever seen before.
Although the collection happened back in 2019, confirming the species took years of DNA sequencing and close analysis.
Species discovery is a slow process, and as the pieces of evidence came together, it was very clear that these were
Trevor the Chatter, thank you so much. Thank you everybody for hanging out on Monday.
unknown to science, new species.
About 2 to 3 inches long, the bumpy snailfish doesn't just look cute, it's built for survival.
Okay, listen, nothing cute about 2 to 3 inches, okay? Am I right, fellas? Some people say that's a giant fish.
Specialized proteins for high-pressure life, and even a second set of jaws in its throat for eating crustaceans.
Something so fragile and, in my opinion, so beautiful lives in an environment that we think of as very harsh. So I think this is an important reminder to be open-minded about different habitats on Earth and to really appreciate the deep oceans, which are the largest habitat on our planet.
Brian White, CBS8.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. What the fuck is that? Dude, this is what I'm saying. Most deep sea shit. Dude, look, that literally looks like an elder god. Most deep sea creatures, horrible monsters. Except for this guy. I like this guy. I don't even know. Is this mouth? Are these eyes or is this mouth? And this looks like mouth, but I don't think it's, I think I'm anthropomorphizing. I think it's upside down. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's very cool.
Could be asshole. That's a rough break. If you're an animal with your asshole right near your eyes. All right, next story, mole.
She came in at 10 days old.
Okay, no one told me moles are cute like this.
We got a call from a gentleman who had dug up the mole doing some garden renovations.
It had already been so long that she had been without mum. We decided it was in her best interest to get her straight into rehabilitation.
Keeping her full was the biggest challenge. And they will eat their body weight in food every day.
What do
Will, it's been a
moles
while.
eat?
I remember your
Worms?
analog horror stream ages ago.
Yeah.
We're due for another YouTube horror night. Have you seen Greylock?
No. I might have to check that out. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, let me get out in front of it and just say all movies in the month of October will be spoopy movies. So if you're ready to get spooped, we're starting this Wednesday with our first spoop film.
So she was fed every hour. They have such a fast metabolism. She's very determined. Whenever you show her milk, there's no stopping her and getting as much as she can right away.
I hate horror. Let's go.
She's a real character. And it was really funny watching her grow into her feet. Their front paws are specialized for digging. They don't have much to their back end. So she was really wobbly.
Dude, I'm going to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen a mole before. Like outside of a cartoon. Is that crazy to say? I don't think I've ever just seen a mole. Like I knew they existed and I've seen them in like video games and cartoons, but I don't know if I've ever just seen a mole doing its thing right here.
They have a really good
Have you seen photos? I'm sure I've seen like a photo.
Smell, and you can just tell whenever you're looking at her that she's finding out what's around her from her nose and not much else. Her eyes don't do much. She has no ears, so that nose is really important for her.
Moles have no ears? And their eye? What the fuck?
I love it when she snips.
I am learning a lot about moles.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Pusher 3. Oh God, Nandre, why? Underground? Don't you have to hear underground though?
Almost happened overnight. Like, it was incredible. She was tiny, 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 and then just boom. She's really come into those feet now. And
They can feel vibrations? Yeah, I can too.
when we introduced her to soil, it
Doesn't
didn't
mean I want to give up my ears.
take her a second to know what she was meant to do. She just burrowed straight down. She can move incredibly quickly in the soil. There's
Oh my
not a lot
God.
of success in mole rehabilitation. She's been with us this whole time and she's going to be released in a couple of days.
I'm not going to lie, being a mole would suck. That shit would kind of suck. Eyes that don't work and no ears?
Yeah, why we consider her a fighter. It will be incredibly hard to say goodbye to her.
I mean, you don't have to. She won't even know she's back in nature. You could just put her in dirt in a box. It's the same thing. Like, this mole does not have to go back. Dirt is dirt. It is not hard to make a mole enclosure, I suspect.
Do
You
they
just
still make the pig
fill
racing
a
show you
crate
used
with
to watch?
dirt. That's it. It's the same thing. Am I nuts? Like, I understand why we can't keep a fucking orca because you can't recreate the open ocean. You know what I mean? You can't do that. Same thing with a bear. A bear needs open space. But a fucking mole, I feel like I could buy a storage tub maybe about as big as a, I don't know, 3x3 packet full of dirt, and that mole will have no fucking idea he's not in nature.
But we know that's the best thing for her.
They're fucking burying it? What? We'll just leave them outside.
We're hoping she'll just dig straight down and that'll be it. It's bittersweet.
That's so sad. That's so sad. I'm not going to lie. They should have kept that mole. They saved that mole's life. It doesn't seem like it's an animal that's hard to take care of. You love it. Keep it. Am I crazy on this one? Like, this isn't a bird. This isn't a dangerous animal. Yes? No, you guys have been indoctrinated. I'm sorry. You guys have been indoctrinated. It's illegal. It's illegal to keep a mole? No, it's not. I just looked it up. You're talking out of your ass. It's not illegal. The fuck are you talking about? I mean, you just fucking throw some worms and some dirt. It's good to go. I'm telling Maya, listen, I'm not saying you should go buy a mole at a mole mill or wherever. But if you save a mole from dying and you'd like to keep it in some dirt that has a perimeter around it versus other dirt, I don't know, man. A mole feels like a fairly simple animal. Just throw some worms in there. You buy some night crawlers once a month. Toss it in a big old thing of dirt. Bada bing, bada zoom. It's happy. Okay, in other news, this guy's got an emotional support alligator. Okay? Now you're going to be saying, damn, we should have really come to terms on the fucking mole. Because now there's going to be a guy with a fucking alligator on your plane. Because he can't get an emotional support mole. You guys already banned that. So he's got to work his way down. He needs a reptile.
Think that I would actually own an alligator ever. It's been really...
This alligator's eating down in this sweater.
Kind of incredible.
Wesley Silva got his pet alligator 4 years ago from a neighbor who got her as a gift. When they weren't able to care for her anymore, they asked Silva if he'd be interested.
I did some research. I have kids of my own.
It's a shelter gator. Interesting. Ethically sourced gator.
And I didn't want to put anybody in jeopardy. And after some research, I was like, you know what? I'll take her.
Since then, they've been everywhere.
We've gone to restaurants. We've been to Denny's where she's a star there. She gets VIP treatment. We've been out to Bob Evans. We've been out to...
Okay, I feel like he's taking her to a lot of breakfast restaurants.
The Wagon Wheel in West Brownsville.
Silva says she always got a warm welcome. That is until nearly 2 weeks ago when some shoppers at the West Brownsville Walmart reached out to Channel 11 about an alligator shopping in Walmart with its owner.
It's been very positive, and I was really taken back by that.
While Silva says Jinsei Oshi is registered as an emotional support animal, it's not allowed at Walmart. After our story, Walmart sent this statement saying in part, quote, "We welcome service animals in our stores, but it is unacceptable to expose members of the public to potential danger. Accordingly, alligators are not permitted on our premises." Silva says he's upset, but understands. He says he'll continue taking her wherever.
Oh, so now you guys, wait a minute. Oh, everybody's saying fuck Walmart because they're saying, whoa, this guy's a fucking racist. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. What a fucking asshole. Dude, everybody was against the fucking mole, but now everybody's rallying around the emotional support alligator? Feels strange. Feels weird.
She's welcome.
I just go with the flow.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on...
No consistency in you, chat. No consistency in you. I bet if that mole had a designer sweater on and was registered as a emotional support animal, y'all would be singing a different tune. If that mole was in a sweater, y'all would be like, well, not gonna lie, that's true. Well, yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God, my golly. Ladies and gentlemen, it's BB Knows. Ladies and gentlemen, it's fucking BB Knows. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Look at us. Just a couple of friends. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Hope all is well. I want to see you soon. I miss you. I miss you. Excuse me. Take 30 minutes, sir. Take 30 minutes. You're a long timer. Don't talk trash about Iron Mouse and Baby No Money. What the hell? You better chill out.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Will, that mole is gonna tell our enemies all our secrets. The gator ain't gonna do shit, and it's not longer than 6 feet, so we don't have to shoot it.
That is true.
In fact, we might feed it the mole.
That is true. Okay. What was I going to do? I was going to do something. News. That's correct. We're in the middle of the news. Attack squirrels? Okay.
Now to a story making international news. Squirrels on attack. Picture it. San Rafael, California, just outside of San Francisco. A handful of people in one neighborhood bit, scratched, some even ending up in
We got to start telling chatters to take a lap. I like that. That is a great way of giving someone a 10-minute timeout. Take a lap. I need a whistle. Hey, Haas, can we get a whistle? Can we get like a coach's whistle where I'm like, take a lap?
Emergency room. Attack squirrels. No, really. Attack squirrels. And if you don't believe me, believe the signs of neighbors warning neighbors and the neighbors themselves. 5 and counting. Some ending up in the emergency room, like Joe, who got his ear gnawed on and doesn't want to be on camera.
He came down on here and he started gnawing on this fence.
Wait, those are teeth marks?
Those are teeth marks.
You are kidding me.
Son of a bitch.
So he come over here and he started gnawing again. I took my hat off to swat him off and he jumped on my head.
Joe's wife, Marie, watched what she calls a fast and mean attack.
Joe gets his baseball cap and hits it. And so she turns around and just jumps on his head, scratched his ear, And then she jumped on his leg, and so he tried to get her off.
Look at these photos taken of the squirrel just before that chunk out of Joe's fence and Joe's ear. A bigger squirrel than the others around here, say a lot of neighbors.
So that's
the alpha squirrel.
When we went to ER, they thought, oh, yeah, it's a squirrel. They don't have rabies. So we thought, okay, that's it.
But that wasn't it. Look at this. The next day, the mean squirrel came back.
Grandma, watch this.
Give me this fucking mop. This shit belongs to me now, motherfucker. Should have never hit me with your hat, motherfucker.
Listen to Joe and Marie's grandchildren told to stay indoors.
That's the same one, I think.
Let's let him in. Let me see.
You hear the kid go, let's let him in.
No, don't let him in. She was on the side of our kitchen eating the mop. And it was like very hungry and wanted to be fed, I think.
Hangry.
Angry and
hungry.
Angry and hungry, yeah.
So now the signs are up. Neighbors are warning neighbors to protect their people and their pets, and the Marin Humane Society posting signs too, even going door to door with warnings.
And we're also told don't walk with shorts, don't walk with anything but heavy dungarees. And as you can see, I'm out here wearing jeans.
What is a dungaree?
Not shorts.
You're keeping the rules.
What the fuck is a dungaree? Jeans? I've never heard that word before.
Keeping the rules, and I don't want to be bit.
You're not being squirrely.
Not being squirrely.
Not being
White people, brother, I'm white. Was I left out of the meeting? What the fuck is a dungaree? Was there a newsletter that went out?
Early indeed. Okay, so
you're a ginger POC. Okay, you're not wrong.
As to the people who went to the emergency room, they did not get a rabies shot. Apparently, these squirrels are not vectors for rabies. And there have been no other sightings of that rather mean squirrel in San Rafael, California. Who said gentle people with flowers in their hair in Northern California? Maybe gentle people, but not a gentle squirrel.
Huh. Kentucky nurse gives CPR to a raccoon that is drunk. Take a lap. Take a lap, chatter. That's perfect. That's perfect. Here, we'll do a sample. We'll do a sample. Wide Peepo Dini. Let's pretend he just said something offensive. Ready? Here you go. Wide Peepo Dini. That's out of line. Take a lap, kid. Take a lap. Perfect. Oh my God.
Come on, baby. Come on. Misty Combs from Kentucky stepped in to help when a family of raccoons got into some trouble.
That morning at work, someone had said, hey, there's a raccoon that's acting strange out in the parking lot. Sure enough, here was this big raccoon running around the parking lot, and it was making like a chitter-chatter noise. And we were like, what is wrong with this raccoon?
Is this the most southern woman?
He went over to a dumpster, which just happens to be behind Kentucky Mist Moonshine. And you know, that maternal instinct in me was like, I'm going to give her babies. So I grabbed a shovel, and I really didn't even think about it, but I just grabbed it and like sort of like threw her baby gently now. And
my maternal instinct kicked in, and I just started catapulting babies with a shovel. Gently.
it ran over and joined its mom. Well, we noticed there was another baby in that dumpster, but it was underwater.
Oh no.
And I said, oh my gosh, we have to save it. Every time I would try to get to it, I would just push it more underwater. So one of the ladies that was with me,
oh no,
she pushed it to me with the shovel while I leaned as far
Is this real life?
as I could over in the dumpster, and I grabbed it by the tail.
Yeah.
And when I grabbed it by the tail, it was soaking wet. It reeked of moonshine. It was, I mean, it had a lot going on, but it was full of water. And I just all of a sudden, I was like, I've got to do CPR on this little raccoon. not only did my maternal instincts kick in, but my nursing instincts kicked in. Now, I have no idea how to do CPR on a raccoon. And believe me, a lot of people told me I have no idea how to do CPR on a raccoon. But I did my best at that time, and it actually worked.
Now, what I do with my husband when he's had a little too much moonshine is I give him a little bit of toot. So we gave that raccoon just a little bit of toot. Just a little tootski. Nothing too crazy.
It's coming down. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on.
Oh my God.
I would try to do the compressions, and
Oh my
every
God.
compression I did, water would come out of that raccoon. You can see I'm keeping my distance because I was afraid this
My distance.
raccoon would come back to life and attack me. You know, rabies is real, and that is something that we deal with every day.
Amen,
and I was
sister.
like, you know, if this thing comes back to life, it's liable to be scared and eat me up, and then I'm going to have to get rabies shots. But we got it to breathing again. You know, the CPR worked, and I sit and beat on it and try to get the fluids out of its lungs.
Not only was the raccoon in distress, it was wasted.
Yeah, it'll get loose in your car. No, we'll put it in there.
Get it some coffee. Now you gotta get it. You gotta get it some coffee now. Get it a little coffee.
I got a box in there we can call the game warden. They'll come straight and get it, I promise.
It had been eaten
No.
fermented peaches out of that dumpster. It was so drunk. Like, it was so drunk it couldn't even wake up. Like, we would open its eyes and make sure it was still alive. It was breathing.
They called the vet and U.S. Fish and Wildlife Services for help.
They got it. They took it to the vet. The vet took care of it.
Yep.
He gave it fluids and let him sleep off his hangover that day.
This woman is a star. This woman is a fucking star. You give me any lady that's willing to fish a fucking dead raccoon out of a dumpster and give it the worst CPR I've ever seen. Do it, lady. That's the Will Neff Do It Lady seal of approval.
They named their new friend.
What's he doing? We named him Otis Campbell.
Yeah, I know.
We named him Otis Campbell from the Andy Griffith Show because he doesn't like to drink now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I broke your heart, Mother. Pipe down, Otis, will you? Pipe down. What do you mean, pipe down?
Otis!
When Otis felt better, they released him.
Otis showed back up, and they let me turn him loose, and I was so honored.
Oh.
It was the best ending ever. So we turned him loose where he had been seen before with his mom and his sibling. And hopefully they're all still together as a family.
Wow.
Bye, Otis.
Since they now know Otis could get stuck in the trash again, the distillery got him a present.
The moonshine place did build him a little set of steps. So if he does get in there, he can walk back out.
They're also working with the city.
We also made him a little tiny raccoon dialysis machine because we know his liver and his kidneys are just going to be rocked by that moonshine. So he got a whole setup now there.
Get a lid.
And at least he can maybe get out if he doesn't get too drunk. I mean, that's what's going to happen. But we do check the dumpster daily now to make sure that he's in there and he's not drowning yet.
Although Misty risked getting hurt to save Otis, she says she'd do it again.
Don't throw the moonshine in the fucking bin. No, he got drunk from eating, I think he got drunk from eating fermented peaches, was what they said.
I was just doing what my instinct said to do. I was like, let's save this raccoon, okay? A lot of people do think I'm crazy, and I just try to tell people you can't be too kind, okay? If you are going to be kind, though, especially to wild animals, don't get rabies while you're doing it, okay?
God, well said.
For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Andrea Swindle.
Well fucking said. That story was fucking phenomenal. That was a 10 out of 10. Next story is called Aliens.
A year ago, we thought we found what we believe to be signs of microbial life on the Mars surface. And after a
Have you ever cosplayed as Maleficent? Because Will Neficent has been stuck in my head all week. No, but it's a good idea.
year of review, they've come back and they said, listen, we can't find another explanation. So this very well could be the clearest sign of life that we've ever found on Mars.
Pretty incredible. That was acting NASA Administrator Sean Duffy at a press conference this week announcing some very exciting news about possible life on Mars.
Yeah, NASA's Perseverance rover collecting a rock sample that could offer proof of ancient life right there on the red planet. Here to tell us more is JPL project scientist Dr. Katie Stack Morgan. Dr. Morgan, thank you so much for joining us here today.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk about this. So NASA revealing some big findings here this week thanks to the Perseverance rover, as we said. Tell us the name of this mission and about the launch.
Yeah, so this is the Mars 2020 Perseverance rover mission. It launched in July of 2020, landed on the surface of Mars in February of 2021, and has been exploring the surface of Mars for over 4 years.
Okay. And so the Perseverance rover collected a sample that your team has studied for the last year. This is the big discovery potentially, right? This possible ancient microbial life.
I'm really going to use this to never release the Epstein files. Listen, folks, we can't worry about who may or may not have fucked a teenager here on this planet because there's microbial life and I'm bigly interested.
Where did you find it and how did you know it was noteworthy?
Yeah, so this sample comes from Jezero Crater, which is the landing site and exploration area of the Perseverance rover. It was the site of an ancient lake, and the sample that we're talking about came from an ancient river valley where water was once rushing into this Martian crater and depositing sediment.
Our
here.
life is so much bigger than Mars. Sad, really, sad, small life on Mars. I call it the tiny red planet, I do. Unfortunate.
And that's where we found this really interesting sample.
So the rock sample has what NASA is calling leopard spots on it. So tell us why that's so significant and what that actually means.
Yeah, so the features look like leopard spots, that's why we call them that, but they're actually the result of a chemical reaction between water, iron in the rocks, and organic molecules, basically the building blocks of life.
Okay.
And these form reaction rims that look a lot
In
like
a completely
leopard spots.
unrelated story, we're changing the name of Mars to extra little St. James, completely unrelated. We're going to call it St. James Planet.
Findings have been studied by scientists around the world, and I know that's continuing too, but could there be another explanation for the leopard spots? Like, it's not proof of life, right? That's one theory.
That's right. We're calling this a potential biosignature because there are ways to form these kinds of textures without life. However, it's harder. And if we'd found these targets, this kind of feature on Earth, we would have no trouble saying, oh, microbes did this. But on Mars, the bar is higher.
Mars-a-Lago.
To be careful about that, so we are considering other ways these could have formed, but life is certainly a possibility.
So this
Can I be
possibility is
honest?
big news
Can I
out
be
here.
honest? Can I be honest? They're going to find that it's life eventually. They're going to find that there's something on Mars. And beyond that, it doesn't matter. It's the biggest no fucking duh ever. Is anyone really going to be like, oh my God, life is possible on other planets? My entire fucking worldview is shattered. It's like, here's what's going to happen. There's going to be people like me and us in this chat where we're going to go, yeah, of course. Of course life is possible on other planets. And then there's going to be other people who are like, nope, the Jews planted that there. This is George Soros. This is a psyop from George Soros. God created human life. It's the only life. And any other life is made up by George Soros and Antifa. Like, that's what's going to happen, man. The people that will accept that there's life on other planets have already accepted it. And the people that won't will never. You're so right, and I hate it. Yes. The funny thing is, you guys think I'm being ridiculous. I guarantee that's going to be a headline. The woke mob wants you to believe that there's life on other planets. They want you to believe that human life is not unique and special. Well, I'm here to tell you it is, folks. They just want their abortion, and they'll do anything to get it.
Saying, but what kind of impact could this have on future missions right there on the giant red planet?
Right. Well, Perseverance rover is part of a potential future.
They want you to believe that human life is gay.
Mars sample return campaign to bring rocks from Mars back to Earth. So we have this really compelling and exciting sample that may have a sign of life in it. And the hope is that we'll send future missions to Mars to bring this sample back home for further study.
But what's the significance of that there was possible ancient microbial life? And this was an area where you said that you believe water flowed 3 billion years ago. What does all of that mean?
Right. Well, the question of whether there is life beyond our own planet is one of the most fundamental questions we've ever asked. And this sample from Mars could answer that question. And that would be paradigm shifting in terms
That kind of looks like a dick.
how we think of our place in the universe.
Oh, no. The brain worms.
It's kind of like an episode, a TV episode. I'm tuned into the drama. I want to know what happens next. We know that the rover can't return.
Enough about the life on Mars. Tell us about the dick.
To Earth, right? So how do we plan on bringing that sample back? What happens? The mystery.
Yes. Well, that's really the question right now. I think Perseverance is not coming back to Earth. It will stay on Mars forever. But there's discussion of sending future robotic missions to pick up this sample and bring it back to Earth. There's also talk of whether astronauts could do it.
So we'll have to tune in to the next episode.
Yes.
All right.
And I'm also curious, how big is the rock and how do you
I'm not
study
going to
it
lie.
from...
I'd sign up for that. I'd sign up to go to Mars. Life on Mars. I'd be into it. Cap? No, I'd do it. I'd do it in a heartbeat. Just because there are a lot of people that suck, we can't give up on people that aren't suck. You feel me? Okay, just a silly dog walker.
A man in Canada has been attracting a lot of attention wherever he walks his dog. That's because he dressed as his dog.
Yeah, and as John Venivalli-Rayo explains, he says he does it as
Wait.
a way to inspire goodwill in his community.
Do you want to go for a walk?
That's the question Rich Lutchford loves to ask his best friend Maya, a tiny dachshund whose daily walks involve more than the usual gear.
Go on then, let's go.
Because Lutchford, hoping to fetch some smiles, aiming to turn heads with an inflatable suit that has nothing to do with Halloween.
I was so worried that he was going to be in full-blown fetish gear. Boy, was I wrong.
Just thought it would be funny.
Lutchford, who works as a roofer, simply started regularly walking Maya in public dressed like this.
Okay, this is rad. Listen, I am a fan of this.
Wiener dog walking a wiener dog.
People kind of look at me like, what is this? Other people are smiling, and I...
Who says he isn't? Who says he isn't? Take a 30-second lap. Take a lap. Take a lap. Too horny. Tee him up. Penalty. Too horny. 30-second timeout. Take a lap.
Adam and say, that's what it's all about. That smile. Have a great day. Yes! Have a great day!
Lutchford hoping to add some levity to a world that could use it right now.
Yeah!
And this, the kind of response he gets everywhere he goes.
Good job, Hoss.
I've had literally people scream, stop, say, oh my gosh, and then drive off.
And of course, everyone wants a picture.
What do you love about it?
Everything. That he's walking in public like that. I love it.
I think it's great.
Lutchford also posting videos of himself doing things like going to the dog park and wandering through a grocery store. All sorts of local groups are now asking him to make appearances. The mayor of neighboring Whitby noticed and awarded him a certificate, acknowledging the joy he was bringing to others.
Dude, people are desperate for whimsy. Times is tough, bro. My man wore an inflatable dog costume, and the mayor was like, get him in here right now. We are desperate for whimsy? What a moron! Too mean. 30 seconds. Take a lap. Increase your whimsy. Flag on the play.
Thought it was pretty cool.
So what does Maya think of it all? Lutchford says she gets excited when he puts on the suit.
I think she likes me more as a dog than as a human.
And Lutchford, he plans to keep on warming as many hearts as he can, leaving his mark one smile at a time.
Oh, you could have left out that part.
That is so funny.
All the lead up to it, right?
Yeah, seriously. I would have the same reaction that everyone else did. I'd be like, stop, wait, let me take a picture of you. Let me take a picture.
Damn.
Picture of you.
Selfie.
Is the path to happiness and a relationship dressing up as a wiener dog? Is the path to happiness inflatable costume? Always has been. Interesting. Dude, that would be a great video series. If someone was like, they just tried to meet women while wearing inflatable costumes. They did 2 30-day control samples where the first they go up and talk to women in New York for 30 days normally, and the second they go up and talk to women in giant inflatable suits for the next 30 days. That's something. Goat Show Kid.
As we zoom in on this goat showing in Kingsville, Texas,
Aww.
meet 5-year-old Milo Garza staring at his yellow ribbon. Just look at that face. Over the moon about winning 4th place. Even kissing his little goat, Teddy Bear, and hugging him tightly. We had to know the story behind this video.
Hello, goats.
Milo and his mom, Elizabeth,
I love goats.
Telling us how it all went down. It turns out the whole Garza family loves goats.
We feed them, and we work them, and we walk them. We give them water.
But Milo was actually filling in for his big brother. So this was Milo's moment, and he knew Teddy Bear was one special goat.
Milo, if you can just tell me, what's one great thing about Teddy Bear?
His legs.
That was the most pure answer of all time. That was absolutely pure.
What about his legs?
They're fat.
There you have.
Oh my God! This kid doesn't miss! The 1-2 punch! Oh my God! This kid is electric. His legs, they're fat.
Them. We give them water.
But Milo was actually filling in for his big brother.
Wow, we gotta watch that back.
Was Milo's moment, and he knew Teddy Bear was one special goat.
Milo, if you can just tell me, what's one great thing about Teddy Bear?
His legs.
What about his legs?
They're fat.
There you have it. One of the secrets of goat showing. From the new kid on the block. His mom saying Milo's been working hard, and that moment captured on video, the joy of competition for a 5-year-old boy and his favorite goat.
It was a raw emotion, it was something totally like unexpected.
Yeah.
And just the love that he has for his goats. Milo is a goat lover. He goes outside and he's constantly, kissing the goats, loving on the goats, hugging them. And he's just, they're pets to him. And he just,
He can't get enough of them.
We thank you for watching and remember.
Okay. Okay. Vladimir Lemon laughing at Goat Lover. Excessively 30-second timeout. Take a lap. Take a lap. All right, golden retrievers get pool day.
This is a product that we could never see again if the ban is not lifted. This would be catastrophic.
Alarm at the cheese shop as Canadian food inspection.
Wait, what?
This is a product that we could never see again if the ban is not lifted.
Unfortunately, our golden retriever story has been changed with a cheese story, but you know what? I'm committed to it. Let's see what's going on here.
This would be catastrophic.
Alarm at the cheese shop as the Canadian Food Inspection Agency has banned the import of certain
Canadians. What is a twatter? What the fuck is a twatter? Oh, that says add water. Dude, I thought it was some Canadian word like a took. You know how they call beanies tooks? I literally thought it was like the name for a Canadian cheesemonger. Oh, don't you know, we gotta go to the twatter and get some cheese. No, I don't need to take a lap. I am sorry. That is the worst signage I have ever seen in my life. This is the worst sign I've ever seen. This says twatter. This does not look like an A. This is not my fault.
Has banned the import of certain European cheeses made with raw milk.
This is the Comté we were mentioning before.
This fruity French Comté is one of them. So is the big wheel of Swiss Gruyère next to it.
These are probably my two best sellers.
Other cheeses include Parmigiano Reggiano and Emmental, as well as soft raw milk cheeses that Gilles Jourdain says won't be available this Christmas.
Raw milk cheeses, Reblochon, Brie de Meaux, Camembert, Saint-Marcelin.
This guy fucking knows his cheese. By the way, can we get a lurker sound off and see if we can get our viewer count up? All my lurkers, give me a 1 in chat.
And unfortunately, the most tragic one is the Christmas cheese called Le Vacherin Mondor.
The ban specifically targets the import of raw milk cheeses made after May 25th in France, Italy, and Switzerland.
Oh, yeah, wow,
it's because of an outbreak of lumpy skin disease in cattle in France and Italy.
Wait, that seems valid. I don't want lumpy skin disease.
This is not a disease that can affect humans.
Oh, okay.
It's a disease that affects cows, but it can be very serious because it causes fever. And also it causes growths on the body. It reduces milk production. It can be a devastating ailment for cattle.
Canada's Food Inspection Agency said in a statement the disease is not a public health concern to humans, but they want to prevent it from spreading to Canada's cows.
Well, please,
the
I'm a shy lurker. Thank you.
Through insects.
Let's see
but
if
the
our view
agency
count goes
says
up.
unpasteurized cheeses can also carry the disease.
What was your reaction when you heard that there's this ban?
Quelle horreur. C'est dommage.
Celia Banninger says she hopes the ban is lifted soon.
No, I mean, we won't be able to smuggle it in or anything. I don't know how we can...
That's very cool.
Hey Slick Willy, this is the Ginger Hadeen. We saw your husband left the country without you. Sag, did he at least get you an edible crop top? Please show whole recruitment is down.
What? Hey Slick Willy, this is the Ginger Hayden, we saw your husband left the country without you. Did he at least get you an edible crop top? Show whole recruitment is down. Oh, you're talking about Hassan. Yeah, feels bad. You know what I thought was interesting? That anybody thought Hassan was a top in our relationship. That's so silly.
Make do. But you know, there are a lot of worse things in the world. We'll manage.
Jourdain agrees. He says he has a backup plan.
This is a perfect example.
He says he's stocking up on substitutes that are compliant from Europe and from Quebec. Meanwhile, France's agricultural ministry says they've been vaccinating cattle since July 18. So Jourdain is hopeful he can restock his shelves with French, Swiss, and Italian cheeses soon.
Well, what a random story about cheese. I loved that. But that was not a planned story. Actual dog story.
This excited bunch of golden retrievers are about to have a day they'll never forget.
They're just happy and like,
Wait, this is the dog pool now.
doing today?
It's Vancouver Island's annual Golden Retriever Roundup.
We have 14 dogs for 14th annual.
This year's a little different. Instead of going
Golden retrievers, there's something in my DNA where I just connect with them immediately.
to the
It's the whitest thing about me.
Nanaimo River, the fun-loving canines are at this massive pool in Cowichan and have traded in retrieving sticks for balls.
Yeah, no sticks in the pool. Probably a lot more fun for them, the balls. But I mean, golden retrievers love balls.
The 50 by 20 foot pool holds 90,000 liters of water and is meant for the sport of dock diving for dogs.
They're going to go home really clean. It's all fenced, so it's just a little bit different for them. A lot of them have never been to the pool before.
But about a half of the retrievers have used the pool before, giving them the upper hand over ball retrieval skills for the day.
The dock divers have a bit of an advantage to get to the
I
ball
love golden
quicker because
retrievers.
they can put themselves further out into the pool a lot faster.
And as for if these four-legged companions prefer the pool to the river, well, apparently for a golden retriever, water is just water, and any body of water will do just fine.
Even a muddy mud puddle. So I think it's equally enjoyed here.
Andy Garland.
Little golden retrievers. Raccoon crime.
Very cool. Well, to Plattsburgh now, where one raccoon
Yes. Thank you, Gigawatts121.
is apparently on a mission to make sure that people aren't leaving their packages out for too long.
This all started last week when the homeowner posted this security video to Facebook. The homeowner tells us...
Wait, is Lord Spew here? Will likes golden retrievers because he likes balls too. Okay. All right. I was so excited. Yeah. Take a lap, Spew. I was so excited to see you in chat. Immediately cut down at the knees. Okay. All right. Okay. Take a lap.
Left a...
By the way, dude, I saw you got to see Hassan reacting to the GIF you animated of me. That was awesome, man. Dude, I love that we've incorporated that into the lore here. In case you don't know, guys, Lord Spew, one of the best animators on the fucking planet, a good friend of mine, and an amazing streamer. Make sure you follow him. Make sure you subscribe to him. He's the fucking best. In case you don't know, he animated this GIF. He animated this GIF. He animated this.
Helping a brother out, Neff.
Take a lap. Everybody take a lap.
Oh yeah, wow.
Take a lap.
That's very cool.
We're having technical
My
difficulties.
bourbon pod gifted a tier 1 sub to scuffed _
We're back. He animated this GIF. So go give him a follow. He's the best.
From Chewy. inside a bin to be picked up by FedEx.
Oh, thank you for the hype train, guys. I appreciate you.
The raccoon saw or maybe smelled the opportunity and took it.
33 gifted a tier 1 sub to Lord_Spew.
worth of
This
pet
is their
food
first
were
gift sub in the
shredded,
channel.
stolen, and eaten by this FedEx imposter.
Son of a
Luckily,
bitch.
Chewy was understanding and gave the customer a full refund. But the homeowner says this isn't their only visit from the furry porch pirate.
Wow, that's very
The security
cool.
camera
Slips
has
8
captured
gifted a
the
tier 1
raccoon
sub to
returning at
Glorious.
night
They
in the
have given
days
4
since
gift
then,
subs in the
checking the
channel.
mail bin, likely looking for its next
It did
package to steal from.
You could say that the raccoon wears
Sumo
a
champ,
lot
thank
of
you.
masks. Bandit, vandal, and imposter. You know, raccoons are not dumb. They have good noses, clearly.
Yeah, well, they say that too about like bears will come back if they know they can get food. So,
Do we know if it's the same raccoon? I mean, do they have any prints on the box?
did they chip it?
This guy seems like a serial killer to me.
Are they tracking it?
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a hype train going, so why don't I give out some Neff sauce, huh? Why don't we give out a little bit of Neff sauce? Why don't we give out a little bit of Neff sauce? Yeah. I'm gonna give you some Neff sauce. Why don't you give a little bit of Neff sauce? Hold on. Hold, please. Will my viewer count go up? Question remains. Do lurkers get counted, or are they excluded from view counts?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Uh,
Hi, Dad.
Payment is being processed. Hold on. And there we go. Neff sauce going out in chat. Thank you guys for being awesome. All righty. By the way, if you win the Neff sauce, go to neffsauce.com/redeem to get your free sauce, including the shipping. We are done with animals and nature. And now it's time to move on to the world record roundup. Flower update.
To grow the tallest sunflower and beat the Guinness World Record, it's very emotional. It's as good as it comes for an extreme grower, a giants grower. This is what we do. This is our hobby. This is our picture of the day, the official measuring day.
Damn.
That was a lot of fun. I was born and raised in Ukraine. Sunflower is the national flower of Ukraine, so it's special to me.
I don't
Yes.
take no shit from anyone.
This is me buying you a Monday beer.
Thanks, King. You know what? I'll have one in a little bit. PXL8D1 and George Cush. You won some hot sauce.
7 years ago, planted our first sunflower. It was 13 feet tall. I remember
Sunflower?
I was so
That's a
impressed by
suntree.
it. Then the following year, we grew a 15-foot sunflower. And the year after, we grew a 19-foot sunflower. So I was like, this is really cool. How far can we take this, from there? I started the seed in a house in a cup the last week of April. After about 7 or 8 days, I transplanted the young plant into the structure.
Thank you so much.
Sure. That was on May 1st. So right now, our sunflower clover is 35 feet and 9 inches.
Wow.
That's the official measuring that we just took for Guinness.
That's crazy.
I'm doing this as a legacy for my family. I'm going to die someday, but the stories of this flower will live on, so my kids will be telling the stories to the grandkids and so forth. So it's really cool. It's really neat.
Wow, that's fucking sick. That's huge. Okay. Next one up is fingernails. I hate world record fingernails. I hate these. I hate these so much.
In Vietnam's Nam Dinh
Oh
province,
my God.
lives a
Months with the king
painter
of late
unlike
night.
any
Can't
other.
wait for Pokey season movie
This-
night.
I am going
Movie nights
to
are
give
the
my
best.
camera a
Love
quick
them.
break,
Thousands of
and I'm going
miles
to grab
find
a
out
water.
if
I'll be
he
right back. Give me 2
is
seconds.
older.
Shout out to the Arch Villains Film Club. Thank you. It's Warlock
Shout
Lad.
out
I'll be
to the
back in 2
Arch
seconds,
Villains
guys.
Film Club hashtag best friends.
Well, it's taken us days to get to this point, but we've travelled from London to Vietnam, to Hanoi, and today we're travelling by car to Nam Dinh province, where we are now actually. This is Nam Dinh. We're going in the next half hour to the home of Mr. Huyen, who we believe has the world's longest fingernails on a pair of hands for a man. There's no existing record holder at the moment. The last person to hold the record was Melvin Booth of the USA, who sadly passed away. So it's a vacant category. So we're hoping today to get that category filled with Mr. Huen's seemingly amazing fingernails. I've seen some video footage, some very bad quality of news footage, I think. So it'll be nice to go and measure them properly, to get them filmed, get some nice photographs for the Guinness World Records book. Yes, it's an exciting day. I'm here with Charlie, who's filming this. Charlie is the amazing talent scout at Guinness World Records who found Mr. Huen somehow. I don't know how she does it, but we've made contact and we're going to go and say hi now. Good morning, Mr. Huen. Oh, nice to meet you. I don't know what do we do?
Measuring Mr. Huen's nails was no easy feat. We had to run a piece of string around every twist and turn on each nail, marking the lengths, then comparing this against a tape measure. His longest nail, his left thumb, alone measures 127.5 centimetres. That's 4 feet 2 inches. But this record, of course, is for the total length of fingernails on both hands combined. We even measured 2 broken pieces of nail we spotted on display in Mr. Huen's living room. These, of course, not counting towards the final total. But why did he grow his nails to this record-breaking length in the first place? Well, Mr. Huen told us that growing up, he was hoping to follow in his father's footsteps and become a shaman, and he believed that growing his fingernails would make him more powerful and effective in this rather magical role. But he was also a keen artist and ended up taking his father's advice to focus on this career instead.
Nhiều người cũng bảo tôi cắt đi, tôi bảo tôi đã để thì lại cắt đi thì để làm gì? Cho nên tôi vẫn quyết định là tôi cứ để thì nó cứ vậy nó dài thôi. Mà đến đâu người nào tôi làm là cũng thích đứng bá vai bá cổ để chụp ngay. Chứ họ cũng không phản ứng gì. Họ thích, họ bảo này, nghe ông móng tay dài mà sao ông vẽ giỏi vậy mà ông vẽ nhanh vậy.
By the time he began painting, he was already committed to cultivating his long nails, and he still believes that breaking or trimming his nails will make him ill.
Tôi cũng không có cái cách gì mà giữ. Quan trọng nhất là không giữ, thí dụ đến đống đông ấy là mình phải tránh. Cái thứ hai nữa là nếu mưa là mình phải tránh. Nếu nước mưa nó vào là nó mềm ra là nó rụng thôi. Mà chỗ đông ấy là người ta va quệt và nó gãy thôi, cho nên mình phải giữ. Nói chung là móng tay tôi để thì mọi người cứ giục, và vợ tôi là bảo ông cắt đi, việc gì phục vụ ông nuôi thôi, rắc rối ra. Nhưng mà tôi đã để rồi thì cái nghề của tôi để rồi, bà ấy thì bà ấy nhiệt tình với phục vụ là mình để được. Chứ như người khác mà bà ấy không nhiệt tình bà ấy phục vụ thì cũng chẳng để được.
With the help of his wife, Thi Thuan, he continues to make his living as an artist, painting murals on homes and churches throughout Nam Ding province, with his long nails acting as a memorable calling card. So after hours of making multiple measurements and calculating the average length, we have some good news for Mr. Huen.
Okay, so what I've measured, we measured the nails twice to get an average. Factors in the string curving round the nail differently every time. In total, I've come to a measurement of 297.2 centimetres. But yes, we can confirm it's officially a Guinness World Records title, so congratulations.
The total length, 594.45 centimetres. That's 19 foot 6 inches, about the same height as a giraffe at full stretch.
So Mr. Huen, on behalf of everyone at Guinness World Records, I want to say congratulations. You are officially amazing.
The long fingernails are they're a lot. They are a lot. All right, the most candles extinguished with a single sword strike. You got my attention. What did I do with my phone? Oh. Wait, I want to watch it again. That was sick. You can beat this? I don't know. That was kind of sick. Nah, you can do it? I don't know. Easy? Y'all are crazy. Largest collection of Legend of Zelda memorabilia.
My name is Constantine Adams, and welcome to my amazing record-breaking Legend of Zelda collection. Not only was Zelda the first game I ever owned, it was also the first game I ever completed on my own. So I really started collecting video games when I got my driver's license.
That's impressive. What's impressive? The collection?
I would drive from GameStop to GameStop, just following the buy two, get one free used game sales. And I would just amass huge collections of video games from the Nintendo all the way up to PlayStation 2. My collection used to look like just large rotating media shelves just full of video games. It was later in 2016 is when I started discovering amiibos. So these were actually the first Zelda items that I started collecting, part of my amiibo collection. I made it my mission to collect every amiibo, and a few years later, that's what happened. I had all the amiibos ever released, and after that, I sold 90% of my video game collection. That is the time when it really solidified for me to collect all the merchandise beyond the video game. Let me show you a little bit around.
Did you hit your head? I don't think so.
My collection. So here we have the very first Zelda game I ever owned, and this is my actual copy.
You can beat this? The Zelda collection? No, I can't.
Childhood. When I was a kid, I would get up out of bed, and if I heard the video game music downstairs, I would jump out, run downstairs, and just sit there and watch for hours. This is a really cool piece.
Honest question, wouldn't trying to be mean. Wait, why did you think I hit my head?
This is a Spain exclusive Exen Castillos building block set for Ocarina of Time. I got this from a collector friend in the Netherlands, and it came to me in such nice condition. I decided to send it off to PSA and get it graded. It got an 85. I don't think I've ever seen one in such good condition. I might have the best condition and graded version of all time. So I love this thing. I truly love all of the Zelda games.
Wait, he has an arcade cabinet with Zelda?
Is kind of like splitting hairs, but if I were to choose one, I think I'm gonna have to give it to Twilight Princess. This is such a great...
Honestly, kind of a base take on this one.
Great game. It has wonderful art style. It just feels like a quintessential Zelda adventure. But I can't bear to even finish that statement without mentioning the original Zelda, Link's Awakening, Link to the Past.
I think Twilight Princess is probably the most slept on Zelda game.
Ocarina of Time.
Hot take, Zelda is an overrated IP. Incorrect. There are at least 5 perfect Zelda games. At least 5 perfect Zelda. Like crazy, innovative, wild, life-changing games.
Majora's Mask, Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, pretty much all of them. So my collection is not organized in any one specific way. I do have some cohesive collections, like here, I have a lot of my statues from first 4
Wind
figures.
Waker is the best Zelda game. Okay, my opinion is that, yes, I think Wind Waker, you can make that argument. The one thing I will say about Wind Waker is you cannot beat Wind Waker without a guide. And I don't like that. That is the one criticism I have of Wind Waker, that if you do not play Wind Waker with a guide, you will never beat it. It's such a massive game. It's such a massive game. It's so big. What? Question mark, question mark. Dude, Wind Waker is a game that 98% of people will look up how to do things. Like, we'll need to look up how to do things. If you beat Wind Waker without a guide, you're built diff. You're built diff. But Wind Waker is such a massive game. I'm not saying it's bad, but that's the only reason I don't put it as my number one.
Which is the only licensed statue company for Zelda-related memorabilia. And as I come more, I have a custom 3D printed Link from Link's Awakening here, which my brother gave me a great birthday present one year. I usually just take items from my collection and put them where I think they look good. So the item I would love the most to top off my collection.
Wind Waker was still easier than the Ocarina of Time Water Temple. You're not wrong. Water Temple ruined my childhood.
Would be an autograph. Any Zelda item autographed by the legend himself, Shigeru Miyamoto. So Miyamoto-san, if you're watching this and you need an extra for your movie, I'm your guy. But seriously, just the autograph would be fine. But I mean, I could be
Can I give my controversial favorite? Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask for me was like, it's just so different. Majora's Mask is not like any game I had ever played. And dude, I still to this day, every time I hear 3 days left, I'm like, oh. Like I was just so dialed into that experience. Merked, thank you so much. Majora? I don't know. What the fuck? How do you say Majora? Majora? How do you say it?
Or something. It would be awesome. Just think about it. I've got the
Majora.
Hyrule Warriors.
Oh, fuck off. It's made up. Leave me alone.
I've got Twilight
dyslexic.
Princess and Phantom Hourglass. Gashapon, really old vintage stuff from The Adventure of Link, Zelda 2, and Ocarina of Time. And these are a real gem to have a full set of Ocarina of Time real minifigures. Also these Bandai silver and green variant. So the main controversy...
I honestly do have an interesting take. I think that anyone who truly just doesn't like Zelda games has never just fully committed to one. You have to fully commit to a Zelda game. Zelda is not a game that A, you can play casually, and B, you can play with other games. You have to fully commit, you have to give your full attention, and you got to play from it from the base of the dick to the tip of the shaft. Like, you just got to commit a month to that game, and that's what you're doing.
Around my collection is purely the fact that I've dedicated our entire basement to it. But I think that the fact that I display things very nicely and really take care of my collection really lessens the blow. But overall, I think my family thinks
the best Zelda game is the first one you actually beat yourself. No, because I played Link to the Past with my friends when I was a wee tot, like older family members, and we beat that. And I just remember like that was like an experience, because figuring out, it's dangerous. Take this. Like, there's so many things you figure out in that game. But dude, I'm not gonna lie. When I first played Ocarina of Time, it blew my fucking tiny little mind. I still remember to this day that gold cartridge and how it absolutely fucking exploded my mind. And then Majora's Mask to me was just, of all of them, it feels like a Hideo Kojima game where there's nothing like Majora's Mask. Like it was just like, it's still to this day like nothing I've ever played.
Is really cool, amazing, and they support me. They know that the collection is really important to me, that I love the hobby, and that nostalgia makes me happy. Lucas, what do you think about all this? What is?
I think that your record is really cool that you even have one, and that it's a collection record. Like, you have thousands of items.
I sure do.
So I could, if you're in the book,
yeah,
I could just look in the book all day.
I know, right?
Looking at you.
That would be awesome. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. So So this is my 7-month-old puppy.
Hi, Will. I just want to say thank you for being someone to get my mind off with the calm myself as I'm dealing with an ear infection. Oh my God. Okay. So my father and I, dude, this is really strange. We're super prone to ear infection because we have very narrow ear canals. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this, but I straight up have elf ears. I have they're like elf ears. They're literally like pointed. And it's this really weird genetic marker. Also, beyond that, beyond having lank ears, watch this. I have no earlobes. I have no earlobes. So my dad and I are like, it's some genetic marker. We have super bizarre ears. And apparently it's some genetic thing, but we are way more prone to ear infections because our ears are weird. My dad as a kid used to drip, I think it was white vinegar in my ear to cure ear infections, but I get an ear infection probably like 5 or 6 times a year. Like I'm so used to them that I just like, I don't even feel them anymore. Not vinegar. I think it was white vinegar he used to put in my. I'm not. This is not a suggestion. My dad's 95 years old. My dad's 95 years old. It's probably not a good cure for ear infections. I just remember him dripping white vinegar in my ear all the time. Yeah, isn't that weird? I literally am an elf. Which is also super strange because the men in my family live to like ancient age. Like my dad's almost 100 and he's still like walking around and stuff, which I'm always like, am I an elf? Am I literally just elfkin?
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very
cool. Largest costumes in the world.
Look at our special guest. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Galactus. He comes courtesy of Extreme Costumes. The folks there told
More evidence you are a POC.
Spent thousands of dollars and hundreds of hours to bring Galactus.
I think it's a ginger thing. No. I have not met many people with connected earlobes and pointed ears at the top. Also, my ears are like pinned back to my head. They're really bizarre.
Nobody in the world has ever made anything this large, and I know that for a fact because I currently hold the world's largest mobile costumes title in the Guinness Book World Records, and this is 6 inches taller at 10 foot 8 inches.
When you decided to come to Comic-Con, it's almost like you...
Someone in chat said, gingers are POC. What the fuck, chat? My brother, sister, or MB, you have missed a whole chapter of memes on the internet. This is not anybody's real opinion. It's a meme on the internet.
should have 5 tickets because you're so big on that floor.
Actually, we literally do have 5 tickets, and that is the minimum number for us to show up. See, when I show up at an event, I create such a stir that I need to bring my own security and handlers.
This cosplay is crazy.
How long did it take you to get this all finished?
Well, we started planning this out over a year ago. It was 4 months of manufacturing for myself and 3 other artists, so 4 artists in total for 4 months.
Is it easy to walk around in?
I'd say that the average person would find it incredibly strenuous, but with years of training, one can do that.
Do you feel like a superstar at Comic-Con?
Currently, the superstar is actually Raul Gonzalez, the man wearing the suit for me. I have the greatest job in the world. I get paid to build giant robots. I'm sorry, but isn't that a dream job?
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to social and media. Let's go to Nice.
Where in the world are we? 2 influencers were super excited when they boarded their plane on their way to the south of France. One big problem, they ended up getting on the wrong plane. Instead of going to Europe, they found themselves in Africa. Jim Murray has their story.
How does that happen?
Is this going to Nice?
Oh, Nice, not nice. Okay, well, come on. They're spelled the same.
Tunisia in Tunisia.
Nervous laughter as two American flyers learn they're on the wrong plane.
Oh my God, where's Tunisia? I don't know. Is that Africa? I don't know, Brittany.
These ladies can't
I don't know, Brittany. I don't know.
Stop giggling when they realize their flight to Nice, France in the French Riviera is actually a flight to Tunis, Tunisia. That's 500 miles away in North Africa.
We're go to Tunis. No, we're supposed to go to Nice. No.
They try to deboard the plane, but they're out of luck.
We were supposed to go to Nice. We told the guy Nice.
You changed the plane later.
The commotion catches the attention of fellow passengers. They are either entertained by us or hate us, the women posted.
Where's Tunisia?
So how could this happen? The women
Where is Tunisia? It's so fucking funny.
Say they were in Rome and missed their flight to Nice. When they tried to rebook their flight to Nice, they say the ticket agent apparently heard Tunis, as in the capital of Tunisia. Once they land, more complications as they struggle to book a flight.
We told them we needed a new flight to Nice, France, but they accidentally booked us to Nice, Africa. They thought we said Tunis, Africa, but no, we said Tunis, France.
14 hours later, they're finally on their way to their original destination.
Honestly, they fucked up. They should have just had fun in Tunis. In Tunis. If that was me, God wanted me to go to Tunis. And I'm going to go turn up in Tunis.
I spoke to influencers Brittany Zialo and Hannah Croft from Nice. Explain how you think the ticket agent misheard you.
When he heard me say we needed a new flight to Nice, he's like, yeah, I have a new flight to Nice in 3 hours. And we would mention it that, our flight to Nice. And so they said, question anything.
Travel experts say this is a reminder to always check with the gate agent that the plane you're boarding is going.
Publicity stunt? I mean, maybe because they're influencers. I've had something like that happen before. I've had some weird bookings happen before, but that's honestly, that's not what is bothering me. What's bothering me is that you're trying to go to a random location and have fun. Tunis is like, go party there. Go see what it's about. Tunis. Not once looked at a ticket. Well, okay, so the situation I had was I was trying to fly to Denver and I got to the airport. I always go to the airport giga early. And I got to my the gate of the airport early. I was like 2 hours early. And the guy was like, hey, that flight later is totally full. You'd be helping us out if you flew on this flight in 30 minutes and I'll change your connecting flight too. And you can go to Denver. And I was like, oh, okay, great. Sure. If that's helping you out, that sounds great. So I flew from, I think it was like California to Salt Lake. And I was supposed to take a connecting flight to Denver. And when I got to the connecting flight, he was like, oh, your flight isn't for 48 hours. And I was like, what? And he's like, oh yeah, your second flight isn't for 2 days from now. And I was like, what? And so I explained the situation calmly, and they didn't want to change it. They're like, no, sorry, like you didn't look at your ticket. And I was like, what the so they weren't going to change it. And I'm going to be honest, at that point, I crashed the fuck out. At that point, I crashed the absolute fuck out, and they changed my flight. So yeah. But yeah, I've had something like that. Was my example of something like that happen. So I don't know.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Speaking of knees.
You didn't party in Denver?
LeBron's retirement announcement tomorrow? Or whatever the frick he's gonna do tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know. That'll be interesting. No, I didn't party in Denver, or I didn't party in Salt Lake because I had to go to a friend's bachelor party, was why I was going to Denver. So I was crashing out. Save the peach.
They believe that these towering tributes to produce are fun and add character to the area. It's why they're fighting to keep the produce.
Thank you so
Along
much.
Ellicott City's century-old Main Street sits Georgia Grace Cafe.
Did you
And
call Austin with your crash out? To be honest, this was before I was really tight with Austin like that.
out front, a massive
What airline
Georgia
was it? I
peach.
can't remember.
College Wire was happy to see it installed several months ago.
It was this big, beautiful orange peach. And at first, honestly, I was
Okay.
like, wow, this is amazing. Like, I've never seen anything like it.
Across the street is an enormous eggplant known as the aubergine. Both produce popularized over text as
Okay.
playful nods to body parts.
Sure.
The wine bin owner, David Carney, says
Okay,
the
he's
aubergine
really shining that eggplant.
has brought in business for years.
I guess I don't quite understand the innuendo because I have one of those body parts and it doesn't look like that and it's not purple. So I'm not sure really how that came about. It's kind of weird. So I just find it comical that people think that.
Now, these merchants are being told to take them down. Both sculptures are through the Fund for Art in Ellicott City, discussed in last week's Historical Preservation Commission meeting. The HBC has expressed concern about the art detracting from the historic buildings.
History is very important. So this is great artwork, but, I guess it's not historic enough for them.
Don Ruhr manages many Main Street properties. He helped gather hundreds of signatures to keep the sculptures.
Unfortunately, the chairperson told me that they weren't interested in the petitions and actually said that the merchants are only temporary, so they don't matter. And frankly, that was just the straw that broke the camel's back for me.
People are far from giving up on the eye-catching fruit.
I feel like they fit in with the town. I mean, everyone likes them, and we're a community of business owners and people, and all of them seem to like it. So I feel like we are the town, also, not just
Historic with a massive parking lot and traffic all day. Place sucks. Take a lap. Take a lap. Hating on a small town for no reason. 30 seconds. Take a lap.
the history, and we are, the now history.
We reached out to the commission with no official response, but without approval, these statues must come down. Those who support them say that they plan to appeal and that they're willing to take this as far as the Maryland Circuit Court. In Ellicott City, I'm Tommy Clark, WBAL TV 11 News.
Huh. Can I admit something? Speaking of American towns, I hate to admit this. I actually had a really good time in Boston. And it was really pretty. And I hate that. I hate that I enjoyed my time in Boston. Take a lap. Well, listen, I'm just going to be honest. I'm just going to be honest, man. I had a great dinner. I ate outside. It was beautiful. And I hated it. I hated every minute of it. I was like, God damn, stupid ass Boston. Pretty stupid city. College baby.
At 9 years old, Aiden Wilkins is making history at a Pennsylvania college.
Every little thing I learn just fascinates me.
And feeling right at home as the youngest student to ever take classes at Ursinus.
I just feel like, okay, I'm in a classroom with people more than double my age.
Okay, because this class in neuroscience is helping Aiden focus on what he wants to be when he grows up.
The reason why I want to be a pediatric neurosurgeon is mainly because, well, I like helping kids around my age.
Since 3, Aiden loved watching anatomy videos.
I was always fascinated when I saw, like, the brain.
Aiden's mom says his genius was evident when he was still in diapers.
He was reading signs and correcting people's sentences, and he was actually correct.
He was promoted to high school at 7, when most kids his age go into the 2nd grade. Now at 9, Aiden is in college 3 days a week and has virtual classes as a sophomore in high school. Part of Aiden's gift is his love of things other kids his age also enjoy.
I mainly like to play video games.
But more than anything, Aiden loves learning.
I'm going to go straight to med school and kind of just see how I do.
One gifted child who may be a gift to all of us. Rahima Ellis, NBC News.
God damn. Well, I mean, if it makes him happy, how much Tylenol did his mom take? Oh my God, she took a bottle of Tylenol and made a superhero. No, listen, if that makes that kid happy, then fuck yeah, you know? Good for him. Please save us. Longest steel slide in the U.S. is open.
It's a high-speed record setter. The longest steel slide in the country just opened in Virginia Beach, and 10 on Your Side's Nick Broadway takes us there and hears from expert thrill seekers about what it's like.
This is going to fuck you up.
The big slide at Adventure Park is finally open.
This is going to
said to be
fuck
the
you
longest
up.
steel slide in the United States. So far, the critics love it. How was it?
Good. Awesome.
What the is that the lead singer for the Misfits? What the fuck?
Awesome. Great. Fun.
What was it like?
Going down a big water slide.
The parents mostly agree.
Bumpy. Kind of bumpy, really fast, you know? Kind of like you're riding a really fast horse, you know?
It's the last big phase for Owl Creek Landing.
Oh my gosh, everybody is loving it.
A roughly quarter-mile ramp leads up to the top of this tower, standing at about 65 feet with a nice view from up top. They're calling it the Whirl, launching visitors through a 117-foot-long tube. The parts were imported from Germany.
Devil Lock come back? Dude, honestly, I would be so pumped if the Devil Lock replaced the Egger among kids. If there were just a bunch of kids who showed up with a Devil Lock one day.
Over the summer by engineers from across the ocean. Wrapping around this slide is a long wooden walkway suspended in the trees, winding through the woods. 10 on Your Side was there when it opened. Now that the big slide in the middle of it all is finally finished, staff say they're getting a lot more visitors to Owls Creek Landing.
We had a lovely family that was here the other day that stayed all day long. They brought a picnic lunch. They sat at the picnic tables. They all went down the slide. Grandma went down the slide too.
Might be ready, man. You can just scoot yourself in.
Not the Egger's traditional Aztec shit? Are you lying to an impressionable white boy? I do not think that a mushroom fade was traditional Aztec shit. They were doing fades in ancient Aztecian times? What did they do? How did they get the fade right? Obsidian blade? Is the Edgar a Aztec haircut? No, the Edgar is definitely not an Aztec haircut. Although some indigenous people, such as the Jamno Nation, have a similar looking style in the 17th haircut, the modern Edgar is a bowl cut style popularized in Latino culture. Okay, I was an impressionable white boy on that one.
Start moving. At 65 feet up, they give you this carpet luge to ride the slide in.
takes a second to get going, but man, once you get going, yeah, you definitely get going. Bit of a bumpy ride on the way down, as some of the critical reviewers told me earlier. But overall, a fun and fast ride to be had in Virginia Beach, Nick Broadway.
All I can think of is this video. All I can think of is this is my favorite slide video of all time.
Almost hurts to watch.
Dude, the fact that he comes down face down, ass up, he's like so rigid too.
It almost hurts to watch. A police officer.
Oh my God.
taking a quick
It's fucking 10 out of 10, bro.
That's for cool.
This video rocks, never gets old.
Yeah, it does. Stone skipping competition cheating scandal. Wait, how?
Finally, any family which has spent time at the waterside, be it sea, lake or river, will probably be familiar with the simple pleasure of skimming stones. It's quite an art, finding the perfect flat stone and sending it skimming across the water, counting how many times it skips on the surface, no doubt. Many of you have done it. Of course, there is a skimming championships. Who knew? It's in Scotland, but this year, skimming is being rocked by a cheating scandal.
For the 6th time, Lucy Wood is officially the best skimmer in the world. Yes! She lifted the coveted women's trophy earlier this month at the World Stone Skimming Championships.
There's a little circuit of competitions, and it's basically a group of people coming together to skim stones across different bodies of water. I guess it's a bit like F1 in terms of different courses and different implements, because each competition's got its own set of rules.
Just like that.
I think I'd probably sit in the natural stone throwing camp. That's my preference.
The drama of it all inspired a documentary. Sink or Skim followed rivals at a previous edition.
Wow.
The world champs are held on the tiny Scottish island of Easdale, home to just 70 people. Once a year, hundreds rock up for the event. Thanks to the island's slate mining past, it has the perfect arena, a flooded quarry, and an abundance of skimming stone.
Look at those stones. Oh my God, those are perfect.
Competitors can only use naturally formed skimmers, but this year there were reports of tampering.
Son of a bitch.
Unfortunately, by a very small number of competitors, they had used some machinery to smooth the outside edge of their stone and make it exactly perfectly round to fit through our measurer, which is called the Ring of Truth.
The Ring of Truth. A statement, officials said the competitors in question have been contacted, they have admitted their transgression and have been disqualified from this year's
Hang them.
championships. The integrity of the WSSC is
As per Scottish law, they will be killed.
of the utmost importance.
Drawn and quartered.
Have no hesitation to act when this comes into question. The event is primarily a fundraiser for...
All right, next story is Dashbot.
There's a new bot on the streets.
When great hunger meets great innovation.
Meet Dot, DoorDash's first commercial autonomous delivery
Okay,
robot.
they are making this cuter so that people don't hammer it on the streets.
rolling out around Phoenix. At just 1/10 the size of a car, DoorDash says this all-electric bot can travel up to 20 miles per hour on sidewalks, bike lanes, and even roads, using built-in navigation tech like GPS, radar, lidar, and cameras. Dot stands at 4 feet 6 inches tall, but don't think that its cute headlights means it can't do the heavy lifting. At 350 pounds, the company says Dot can carry 6 large pizza boxes or up to 30 pounds at once.
Fucking clankers.
DoorDash co-founder Stanley Tang saying Dot was built out of necessity.
Philadelphia, you are our only hope. Yeah, Philadelphia residents will lead the revolution against the clankers.
Adding, you don't
They're just
always
going to
need a
hammer them.
full-size
Doesn't matter how cute you make a clanker. Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, will hammer them.
Card to deliver a tube of toothpaste or a pack of diapers. But Dot isn't the first robot delivering out on the mean streets.
AV Ride's robots scoot along under 10 miles an hour.
AV Ride partnered with Uber Eats to bring robo-deliveries to 3 U.S. cities last year. And Surf Robotics has some too, like the ones NBC followed last year in Los Angeles, now rolling out in Chicago. The bots have hit some speed bumps, with viral videos showing them getting stuck or even tampered with. But deliveries are
Philadelphia, for sure. A grim harbinger of what's to come in Philadelphia.
even tampered with. But deliveries aren't the only robots taking the restaurant biz by storm, with some around the country exploring robo-waiters. In other places, they're even inside the kitchen making food. DoorDash says Dot is just one part of a much bigger rollout. Even launching delivery drones earlier this year, available in just 2 cities right now. Who knows what the
Logan
next
Chance,
restaurant
thank you.
robot will
That
be.
was LA.
But whether
You
or
could
not
see
you
it was
like
off
the
Selma
taste test,
Street.
it seems these droids are here to stay.
That was LA? Oh my God.
Camilla is joining us now. And where you are out in LA, Camilla, these things are everywhere. But to your point in the piece here,
Please watch the Hitchbot video. I mean, this is obligatory.
Finally tonight in the city where the American experiment began, a Canadian experiment has come to an end.
Hello, I am Hitchbot, a hitchhiking robot from Port Credit, Ontario.
The idea was to see how people would interact with a talking, solar-powered robot as it hit
Fucking clanker! Little did we know! You were just the tip of the spear.
across America on its own, tracked by a GPS. The brainchild of
Look
Canadian
at his fucking shoes. Look at his fucking shoes.
researchers. It had successfully thumbed rides across Canada, Germany, and the Netherlands. Then, on July 17th, Hitchbot set out from Boston, bound for San Francisco, with a bucket list of sights to see.
I need your help crossing all of the items off my list.
As chronicled on social media, it caught a Red Sox game and visited Times Square through the kindness of strangers who became friends. But late last week, Hitchbot hitched its last ride.
Hitchbot, do you need a seatbelt?
Yes.
On Saturday, the robot was
Look at its fucking shoes! Look at its fucking... It looks like a crime scene photo! It looks like a fuck... Dude, can you just imagine? Like, Leonardo DiCaprio? Or fucking Brad Pitt in Seven, where he's like, have you ever seen anything like this? The suspect ripped the arms off the victim after crushing its head with a hammer and proceeded to beat it to death with its own arms. It left the arms neatly folded. It pissed in the rain. Someone pissed in the rain boots.
found in Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, resting in pieces. Late today, video surfaced of the attack, but the robot's creators are not out for revenge.
I'm sure it could have happened anywhere. We don't really think it has anything to do with Philadelphia.
Lies. Propaganda. Okay. Tattoo bot.
It starts with...
All right, I got to find my cell phone while this is playing. Give me 2 seconds. I got to order food for Caroline.
Analysis via a QR code of sorts. A mechanical arm pushes a needle into your skin.
So we're performing calibration dots.
There are lasers.
We tattoo them at different points, and then we analyze them.
This is AI-fueled tattooing.
What comes to mind when I say AI and tattooing?
Sci-fi mixed with reality. It just doesn't do it for me.
This weird disconnect, I feel like, from the humanity of all of this.
It lacks personality.
But one of New York's hottest tattooers seems ready to embrace it.
I don't see it as rebranding or redefining tattooing.
I think of it as a tool.
Bang Bang in his eponymous Soho studio is stacked with a roster of some of the best tattooists in the world. It's also the first U.S. tattoo studio to partner with Black Dot to offer clients AI-fueled tattoos.
This device is really just a tattoo machine we don't have to hold in our hands. We make a design, client agrees on it, we put a stencil on skin. The only difference is that stencil looks a little different.
How is it different than a more traditional tattoo gun?
Well, it's less painful, it's more controlled, and it's using less ink to make that image. And so the bleed over time is less.
Tattooing is an ancient practice, dating back thousands of years.
Tattooing, or the practice of decorating the
Across cultures, around the world, people have tattooed and been tattooed.
A lot of us get tattooed to commemorate people that we've lost, to commemorate important moments in our life, or for no reason at all. But all of those reasons are rooted in this humanistic, connective thing.
Those complexities are part of what drew Missy Chu to the art form.
Tattooing is one of the only art forms where it happens on an organic, living being.
And me to her.
One day you and I are going to be old with our little sticker sleeves, and you know, our tattoos are not going to be perfect, but like to us at a time when we were young and beautiful, they served as markers of letting the world know who we were.
Do you think you would ever consider using AI?
Never.
Most tattooists we spoke to agreed.
It lacks history. It doesn't seem personal.
If you put something that is over technological within it, I feel like there's a layer, it's a barrier. It takes away some magic.
Black Dot CEO knows his device isn't for everyone.
There's choices in tattoo, and there always will be. In terms of what Black Dot offers, I think we have our own lane.
But he and Bang Bang say the key is to think of it as an extra tool that gives fans of tattoos more options for self-expression.
The natural progression of tattooing doesn't need to be made with our hands. That doesn't mean it'll die. Although IKEA can make a couch, you know, the most valuable couch is handmade by an artist and an artisan.
Ellison
AI tattooing? Why would anybody want that?
Barber, NBC News, New York, New York.
We thank you for watching.
It kind of defeats the purpose of a tattoo. Treasure hunters. Oh, shit.
A group of professional treasure hunters in Florida hit the jackpot big time, finding more than 1,000 silver and gold coins discovered in the remains of a Spanish fleet that sank more than 300 years ago. Wow, those coins now valued at about $1 million. Christian Benavides spoke to the treasure hunters about this once-in-a-lifetime historic discovery.
It was $1 million find more than 3 centuries in the making. A shipwreck salvage company uncovered more than 1,000 silver and gold coins belonging to the Spanish.
I'm ordering Caroline some dinner.
Bringing the buried treasure known as the Queen's Jewels to the light.
So you guys are real-life treasure hunters.
Treasure finders.
Treasure finders.
Captain Levin Shavers and First Mate Luke Fuller conducted that
These dudes are rad.
expedition.
Is it exhilarating?
It's an addiction. It's like a dopamine rush.
As you can see, they don't look like coins right away. That's where lead conservator Captain Michael Perna
Dude, it's
comes
late food.
How does something
Yeah,
go
Caroline and my
from looking
schedule's
like
all fucked up.
this to looking like an actual coin?
At this point, you know, it's been in the ocean now 300 years. We're going to take it in this facility and put it in what we call a reverse electrolysis bath. And that's going to remove all this incrustation, and then it's going to shine up like a nice brand new piece of silver.
For the explorers searching this underwater frontier is a labor of love. Extraordinary finds like this one are just icing on the cake.
But this isn't something that you get into.
You're a
thinking you're gonna
goddamn
strike it
genius of comedy, sir. Wow, what a nice thing to say. Thank you. Give that guy a subscription.
rich and walk out of there a millionaire or whatever. We do this because we love doing it.
Millionaire? Rich millionaire bomber clot. Dude, I can't wait to do some fucking gambling with you guys later. Some fucking cloverpit. Free compliments. Huh? No, you can't just write Tylenol every time a child is on stream. Take a lap, 30 seconds. Stop accusing this child of being a Tylenol kid.
Compliments.
Take a lap. I'm giving myself a timeout on this one. I stopped laughing.
Yeah, it's really blown up.
I was.
Oh my God, dude. You need to reevaluate your fucking life. If the 9-year-old compliment kid can't find anything for you, you need to take a good hard look at your life. You need to start over. If the compliment kid struggles to give you a compliment, you have hit rock bottom. You have hit rock bottom.
On that note, what would you find about me to compliment?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God, I just witnessed a murder. I just witnessed a fucking murder on camera. Oh my God, in 4K, I just watched a man die.
About me to compliment. Don't act like you didn't hear the question.
I just watched a man fucking die. Holy shit. Oh my God, 911, the compliment kid just fucking murdered a guy. What a cute kid. What a fucking cute kid. That was so funny. That was awesome. Mini Fenway Park.
For more than a century, baseball fans all over, including those right here in Rhode Island, know a thing or two about competition on the East Coast.
Oh, fucking
There's
Green
nothing
Monster,
better than the
dude.
Yankee-Red Sox rivalry.
Michael Bisono and his 77-year-old dad Antonio are a part of the friendly fire, and it's evident all over their Cranston home.
If I get something that says Yankees, he expects something that says Red Sox.
For 20 years, the father-son duo have attended games annually for their favorite teams at Fenway Park.
The majority of the games were Yankee-Red Sox games, but we went to David Ortiz's last game or any special type of nights that he wanted to go.
But unfortunately, their trips were put on pause 2 years ago with Antonio's declining health.
Last year, prior to the Yankee-Red Sox series, my father had a heart attack. And he was in a hospital for about 5 to 6 months.
Since trips to the Boston ballpark are difficult, Antonio watches every game from the comfort of his couch. That is until recently, when a surprise was revealed.
He hid it from me.
Because for 6 months, Michael went to work bringing Fenway Park to his dad's backyard.
I felt really bad that he wasn't able to go to Fenway and have the fun times that we had. So I wanted to do something for him.
Using Green Monster colored paint and ordering custom World Series signs, everything was pieced together at his brother's business and
Okay, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
brought home for its construction.
To me, it was just a beautiful tribute to
Monster color?
business.
Yes. Okay, so the left field wall in Fenway Park, for those of you who aren't sports ball fans, is called the Green Monster because it's very high compared to other outfield walls. So this green is called Green Monster Green, this shade of green that they use.
And brought home for its construction.
To me, it was just a beautiful tribute to a beautiful man.
He even bought a Fenway Park chair from a season ticket holder, added turf and tables from the actual clubhouse. No detail was left out for his dad,
My father means everything to me.
who was left speechless from the giant gesture.
Crazy. Oh, I don't know.
And just talking about it
Oh, I cry.
Oh.
makes him emotional.
So happy.
All summer, the pair have enjoyed watching games on an outside television recently removed as the cold weather comes in. But this is their own home field advantage. The ticket cost, compassion, and a lot of love.
You don't take any money with you. You don't take any of your luxuries with you. What you take is your memories and the people that you love when you leave. And one of the biggest moments that I had was seeing my father's reaction is worth more than winning the Powerball to me.
As the season continues to heat up and the Yankees and the Red Sox compete for a top spot, these two say they already know where they stand.
And baseball's everything to us, and he's everything to me.
I hope we stay together for the rest of the life.
That was fucking adorable. That was fucking adorable. Okay, snack bag dad.
Well, we already hit you with the back to school for kids plan, but there's one ritual that I think it's a great ritual, and I think it's great for parents and kids, and it's packing the lunch.
Oh, yeah, but for one Long Island dad,
Bluey?
what started as a simple way to cheer up his daughter has turned into something
Hold on.
much bigger.
Hold on. Rewind. Enhance. 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 That's Marv from Home Alone. That is Marv.
As a simple way to cheer up his daughter has turned into something much bigger, an art form that he is going to tell you saved his life.
Yeah, so Joelle brings us that story.
Yeah, also there's something about seeing these that just like, it
Throwback.
it's a throwback, isn't it?
There you go.
Okay, and I'm going to tell you,
I love the
wait,
art.
I'm going to tell you, oh wait, this is Ryan's and then this is mine, and I'm going to teach you all about this story. Okay, so for most parents, packing lunch means grabbing a brown bag, tossing in a sandwich, maybe a note, but not for Ryan Wasliger. He's better known as the snack bag dad, and he has turned those ordinary lunch bags into extraordinary works of art. And what began as a way to help his daughter Briar through her first days of nursery school quickly became his lifeline. I caught up with Ryan at Usedan, an awesome art camp on Long Island, to learn some skills and, of course, find out more about his story.
With the scratch of his pencil,
We're going to draw a little line,
and stroke of his marker,
one swoop motion, exactly.
Ryan Wasliger takes us on a trip to the North Pole, a journey through the solar system, and an adventure with Mickey and friends.
These are so good.
It's all in a day's work and doodle for this dad of two, better known as the snack bag dad.
I love this journey for you, and it's been a journey.
It has been a journey, absolutely. I think I'm officially an artist.
But this wasn't always the plan.
Can we just go back to working in corporate America, being burnt out like I think so many people are?
I would compare it to treading water. I was not moving very fast, very far. I was working really hard, but I was not fulfilled.
17 years of feeling stuck.
I was very creative, and anytime I brought up maybe a creative solution to a problem in a very dry insurance industry, it wasn't valued. I was told to just kind of be quiet.
Then the pandemic hit.
So during the pandemic, you're working from home, you are isolated. When you think about the role that art played then, what was life like for Ryan pre that and now post that?
I like to think that art saved my life. I went home in March of 2020. I was miserable. Like many, a lot of anxiety and depression.
Until his daughter Briar started nursery school.
The light bulb moment was drawing with my daughter. I sent her to school, to nursery school, with a snack bag. I noticed that she was coming home happier. She wasn't as homesick, and I realized that I was happier too.
Bubble letters became masterpieces, and those brown paper bags became his lifeline.
When I started creating art with my daughter, she was starting to listen to me, and I realized, I was like, my voice is being heard.
His daughter's pretty good.
5-year-old daughter, but it's being heard.
I get the feeling you've done this before. Yeah. What joy has this little thing?
God, I hate the news. What about this story offends you? Fucking dad having fun with his daughter. Tired of it.
To your life.
It connects me to her, and it connects her to me while she's at school.
I like what you're doing with that.
Take a lap.
We all do that when you're done.
Ryan knew he had something special, but he couldn't just make a change overnight with a wife, daughter, and baby on the way.
So I had to be patient. Little by little, organically, it led me to the point where I was applying for the master's in art education.
Did you ever think you would be a 40-year-old going back to school?
I did not. My wife supports me very deeply. She told me, go for it.
2 lines across. You can get creative.
Awesome. Good job with the paint markers. I think that was a nice touch.
Now he's teaching kids and parents across Long Island, like here at Oostan, how to turn ordinary lunch bags into extraordinary art.
Snack bag here.
And for his daughter Briar, it's made her the star of the cafeteria.
When you go to school and you pull out your lunch bag, what are your friends
Why does he look like
oh my
Sear?
God,
He
your dad
kind
is
of
such
does.
a good artist. It makes me feel amazing. It makes me feel so special to have you.
Now, come on. That's cute. Viral figure skating routine. Oh, this is going to be sick.
Young figure skater.
Oh, yes. Let's go.
From Plymouth is going viral tonight after stealing the show at a national competition. The 10-year-old's routine has millions of views on social media, but seriously, it's what she's wearing that's really winning the internet here. Our Maury Glover shows us why she's being praised for her creativity and control.
I really like that it's really fun to be myself on the ice.
For Katerina Sumnig, figure skating is usually about being as graceful as a swan. But a different kind of bird catapulted her to the
inflatable costumes, man. This is my theory.
Top of the pecking order in her favorite sport.
It's fun
Is that a chicken jockey costume?
to be popular.
Late last month, Katerina performed a routine at the U.S. Figure Skating National Showcase competition in the Detroit area, wearing an inflatable chicken jockey costume on the ice. The unusual outfit is a nod to a line from the Minecraft movie.
Chicken jockey.
But her poultry in motion not only wowed the crowd, it also won a gold and bronze medal in the open inflatables category in the process.
It feels weird to be an inflatable chicken on ice, but it was actually really fun.
Here is Chicken Jockey from Minnesota.
When Katerina posted her performance on Instagram, the video went viral, getting shared more than 500,000 times in less than a week. And people have flocked to see the chicken jockey on TikTok as well, where it has nearly 14 million views and thousands of comments from across the globe.
You slayed, girl. That was fire.
I think the chicken skating is really what's inside there. And it's been really fun for the world now to see who I think she really is. A chicken on the ice.
She ate down boots.
Perhaps it's fitting Katerina's routine was set to the song Holding Out for a Hero, because to many who've seen her unbridled joy, that's exactly what she is.
I'm really glad that I made a lot of people happy. I'm just excited that I can do that to people.
Now, Katerina says she'll probably hang up her chicken jockey costume for now, except for special occasions, but she and her mom say they'll ask people on social media which inflatable costume they'd like her to perform in next. In Minneapolis.
Inflatable costumes, man. I'm telling you. Buy now. Mystery box disappointment. Oh, this
Seems
is going to
like
be
they-
so funny. This is going to be so funny.
That social media existed and that they skimped out on us.
Disappointing and underwhelming. That's how Le Creuset customers described this weekend sale in Hartford. The company is now apologizing, and the I-Team is looking into what happens next here. Your consumer investigative reporter Cassidy Williams joins us now to explain. Cassidy.
Well, these Le Creuset factory to table.
This is a cookware blind box. They're doing cookware blind boxes now. What is going on?
Sales are such a big deal that people travel thousands of miles to go to one. I talked to people today who traveled to Hartford from Maine, Chicago, and even all the way from Miami. They all came specifically for their chance to buy a mystery box that they heard about on social media. But this mystery was not what they expected.
Hey guys, let's do this and open my very first mystery box together.
Taylor Callahan had been looking forward to her chance to open a Le Creuset mystery box. You can only buy a box at one of their factory-to-table sales, held only a few times a year across the country. And opening the boxes on social media is part of the fun.
I wanted a mystery box.
I did one of these a few years ago, got a $50 box with $500 of stuff inside. Wait, what the fuck?
From TikTok, and especially the Columbus, Ohio event, and as well as other events. They just showed these magnificent mystery boxes that were well beyond the $300 promise value. I mean, we're talking $1,000, $1,200, $1,500 boxes.
A ticket to Hartford's factory-to-table sale cost $35. You then had to spend at least $150 on products for the opportunity to spend an additional $50 on a mystery box. Le Creuset promised the value of the items inside would be at least $300.
Sure.
All right, first one. Bethany Cormier made the trip from Maine for her chance to buy one. She convinced her boyfriend, father, and stepmother to come and buy one too.
Okay.
Given how viral the mystery box videos have gone on TikTok and Facebook and other places, and just how extreme the boxes were, hundreds of dollars, if not over $1,000 worth of product for $50.
But at the Hartford sale, the videos on TikTok are going viral for a different reason.
Wow, that has got to be the worst mystery box I've ever seen anybody ever open in the history of mystery boxes. We were kind of expecting the same that others got earlier in the year, and we got some mugs and a pan, and I've heard other people got product that wasn't even totally complete, like a fondue kit without the forks.
In Callahan's box, a magnetic knife block that she can't use because it's missing the screws.
We're all grateful for the experience. It's just that when you get a certain event hyped up so much and hyped up for the last couple months, the last year, and you see other locations and their mystery boxes and the colors they got.
Hold on. How much is a Le Creuset? How the fuck do you spell Le Creuset? Cookware. Le Creuset. Well, okay, hold on. That pan she just pulled out is on sale for $219. It's a $400. Wait a minute. Different pan. Okay, let's try and find the exact pan she just pulled out then. No, what the fuck are you talking about? That is the pan. That is this. That is this. How much is this? This is $500 fucking dollars? What is this shit? Okay, I'm sorry. First of all, why the fuck is this cookware so expensive? Secondly, mystery boxes are a gamble. And the fact that they are getting more than that they paid for, what is the issue?
A magnetic knife block that she can't use because it's missing the screws.
we're all grateful for the experience. It's just that when you get a certain event hyped up so much and hyped up for the last couple months, the last year, and you see other locations and their mystery boxes and the colors they got.
Okay. My real chef heads, is this shit worth it? I've never even heard of La Crusade. This is blowing my mind.
We got these rare colors or these limited edition items, and
yes,
then we
no.
go in
yes,
Hartford
yes, no.
and we
no, no,
get
yes,
two
no.
items,
Yes,
and
fuck
some
yes.
people got
Hell no.
one egg
Okay, we're split.
cup and 2 mugs and broken items and used items and scratched items.
Le Creuset has responded, posting an apology to its own social media, writing in part, "We're truly sorry for the disappointment in not achieving the standards expected at our events." They've also set up an email for customers who believe their mystery box
It can be used for a lifetime. It used to be worth it, but not anymore.
did not hit the guaranteed $300 value.
It's nice and all, I guess, that they acknowledged it, I guess, but I think it could have been better. It doesn't exactly solve the problem. I mean,
I think it was an attempt at an apology. I think it was kind of generic. I'm interested to see what they do from that apology, though, obviously, to make it right, or to at least make it equal value of.
To make it right? Dude. American white women are the only demographic that can gamble on mystery boxes, and when they don't win, they make the company apologize. There, I'm going to say it. I'm saying it. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. I've never heard of La Crusade. Now I want to try it. Now I need to know if it's good or not. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab Caroline's dinner. Put back on my pants. I'll be right back. Sorry. Next story. Moms bringing back landlines. Oh?
Oh, yeah, wow. That's
In
very
South
cool.
Portland, Maine, 10-year-old Molly Morris is dialing into something completely bizarre for most kids her age.
Hello.
An old-fashioned landline with a curly cord. Before she got one, this was just a mystery.
What did you think it was?
A toy. I didn't get the fun of it because I didn't know how to use it.
But Molly found out it's not a toy on her 10th birthday after
Will, I need the song names. Bossa Nova by the Pool. Hawaiian Lounge background music.
asking her mom for a cell phone.
She was hopeful, but we pivoted and we surprised her with a landline.
Karen Morse is a mental health professional.
Were you worried about the amount of screen time?
Yeah, absolutely. So I knew what I wanted to do at home was a little bit simpler.
That meant putting one landline in the dining room to keep all conversations in the open.
Hello?
Soon, Molly got the hang of it. So did her 8-year-old sister, Piper.
I think it's terrific.
They both love the independence.
I kind of get the advantage of scheduling my own playdates.
The only drawback at first, their friends didn't have a landline.
I only could call my grandparents. Anyone else?
But Mom got busy spreading the word. Today they have a landline pod of about
car chase? Is there a car chase?
2 dozen people, including Molly's best friend, Scout.
Hello. Hi, Scout. I was really excited.
Oh, shit! Play the siren effect. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news. We go live.
On the 60 freeway. She took that east all the way to Chino before getting off the freeway at Ramona, U-turning.
We go live.
Back westbound.
I'll pause just in case to give it a little buffer.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Landish gifted a tier 1 sub to Definite Linichalin. They have given 19 gift subs in the channel.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have breaking news.
Exited here at Nogales. Now, at this point, the CHP has been asking a few questions over the scanner. One of them was, how many people are in the car? They couldn't get an answer. And is the person armed? They also couldn't get an answer.
Armed?
It's coming back as a stolen car, a dark-colored sedan with what the CHP is describing as a
stolen
woman driver who is leading officers now on a high-speed chase here on surface streets in the Rowland Heights area. Yeah, we saw triple digits there on the freeway right when we got overhead, and that's what made it so difficult to catch up with her. She was going eastbound on the 60, heading in the opposite direction that we were coming from at 100 miles an hour plus. So this has been a fast-moving pursuit the entire time.
Hoss, make sure they know crime is bad.
And there hasn't been any close calls either, but because of the
It's me, you told me to take a lap.
gone into what's called surveillance mode. They keep going into the
I only gave you a 2-minute lap. What the heck?
Only no units directly behind him or behind her, so we won't see any black and white with the lights on behind her. It's just going to be the airship only, and units will stay close enough just in case she were to stop or be involved in a traffic collision. They'll be right there to take her into custody.
The only reason I gave you a lap is because Baby No Money rated me, and you're like, I fucking hate his music. While he was still here. That's so mean.
Difficult for the airship to follow as well, because this is a dark-colored car, and you see her here. Oh my gosh!
Whoa!
What a close call there with that big rig. Thankfully, that big rig was going slow and was able to avoid hitting her, but that was really scary there. She's on Brea Canyon Cutoff Road now, which is an extremely dark road. If you've ever driven this, you know it's dark. And with this dark-colored sedan that is going almost 100 miles an hour here, you can imagine just how dangerous this is for drivers here on the roadway when you don't have a night sun on her and you don't have those units behind her.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Newsom knows best.
Yeah, she's going right under us here for just a second. Again, on Brea Canyon with the cross of Reedview Drive. This is an area that at this point of the night isn't that busy. Of course, it is pretty late, but you can see that it's a dark road coming up here to another major intersection. Eventually, she can work her way back to the freeway if that is her goal, but just made the turn here onto
Honestly, that's me being an overprotective friend of Baby No Money, by the way. I know that he doesn't care when people say they don't like their music, and I know that for a fact because his agent doesn't really like his music, and I've seen him tell him to his face before, and they're like best friends. His agent was like, yeah, I love Alex, but his music's not really my thing. And Alex is like, yeah. He's such a nice guy. Canadians, man.
This person took the vehicle and has perhaps been driving it for a while now as if they own it, and was caught today here by the Temple Sheriffs when they ran the plates, and the vehicle came back as a stolen. But again, the Sheriff's Department gave it up to the CHP when it was on the freeway, and now that she's back on surface streets, we don't have any units behind her. They're in surveillance mode with the helicopter only. She's kind of behind us. Coming out my side.
Have you seen the paper moon? What's a paper moon? Oh, blowing by a cop? Oh my God.
It's a police unit right there, but again, they're in surveillance mode. So what that means is they're not going to get right behind her. They're not going to turn their lights and sirens on, but the airship will be able to continue to follow. And you see that the unit is behind her. It's just not lit up. And she's getting back on the freeway here. This is going to be the 60 freeway. Looks like it's going to be westbound 65.
Gotta pause real quick. Hold on. Gotta give myself a delay.
So we'll see if it doesn't happen under the freeway. If it does, then we won't be able to see it. But if she rolls out the other side, again, it's going to be off of the Fullerton exit from the westbound 60.
Yeah, and it looks like this is all taking place right underneath this overpass, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just under the 60 freeway, and she's still rolling, so we might see her come out the other side. Otherwise, she'll come to a complete stop here under the freeway. You see additional units coming by.
And no units approaching from the other side at this point.
Yeah, so we're going to go around to the other side, but I'll describe to you what they're saying. They're saying that there is a felony stop in progress. They say that she has come to a complete stop under the freeway, and her hands are up. So thankfully, she is now complying here with the CHP officers who are about to take her into custody. And as we kind of work our way here around in News Chopper 4, again, just describing what's going on here. It's Fullerton Road as it crosses under the 60 freeway, where this woman driver, described as a woman by the CHP on the scanner, who was driving a stolen car, has finally decided to bring things to a stop.
They are really emphasizing that this is a woman.
In the process of taking her into custody.
Yeah, thankfully is right, Eliana, because this one was so dangerous. We watched this driver topping speeds of well over 100 miles an hour, driving so recklessly, blowing through red lights with really no regard for public safety.
It was absolutely so dangerous, Carolyn.
I'm gonna grab some more water.
Close calls there, especially when she was on surface streets. But 100 miles an hour plus at times in a dark-colored vehicle, making it very difficult for officers to keep track. And then they went into surveillance mode, hoping that that would get her to drive a little bit more slowly. And of course, that didn't work. She still continued to drive erratically and at high speeds. Eventually, though, when she exited here at Fullerton, it's unclear what happened. Did she simply come to her senses, or did she run out of gas? But either way, we're thankful it did. She has come to a stop here.
Okay. Crime over. Crime is bad. Okay. Moving on. Oh. Next story. Pocket packing?
The original Dunkin' Donuts in Quincy. Opened in 1950, it just celebrated 75 years in business. Of course now, Dunkin' is a global brand. And with all that success, I'm sure no one would mind if I take a few things on my way out. Pocket packing? Fair or faux pas?
So have you ever
What?
pocketed perhaps maybe a few too many napkins, straws, or sugar packs?
Napkins. How many is too many to take?
I feel like 15 to 20, is that like too many?
So what do you think about people who may take a few extra and maybe possibly put them in their pockets?
I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
I'm going to tell you guys something true and real. Back when I was a struggling creative in Los Angeles, I really felt some type of way about Chipotle charging for guacamole. And so when I would buy guacamole, I would always steal a hot sauce. That just felt fair to me. That just felt fair to me.
Ever take a few extra napkins, straws, or sugar
The
packs
Tabasco bottles? Yes.
when you visit Dunkin' Donuts?
Oh yeah, of course. You gotta take extra always.
Do you ever take any extra straws, napkins, or sugar packs? when you
Napkins
visit?
all the time.
Do you ever see anybody else taking extra napkins, straws, or sugar packs?
No. Absolutely not.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Did you ever see the documentary Whirly Bird about the LA chopper pilot who filmed the OJ chase? They're trans and their story is mad interesting, and you learn a lot about LA TV journalism. Every police chase makes me think of it.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
Wow.
cool.
I steal the green Tabasco and like 30 napkins every time I go.
Two totally different donations. I got to check that out. Whirly Bird.
Well, I guess I'm not alone. But how does this historic store's owner feel about pocket packing?
People will be people. Their habits don't change because of where they are, but oh yeah, that's commonplace. You see that every day, all day.
All right, so what's your policy on that?
We don't really have a policy. It's pretty much, what the guest wants to make their day. And
Yeah, nothing wrong with packing your fucking pockets full of shit. That's, that's fine. Okay. 3 nuns on the run.
3 homesick nuns are on the run in Austria tonight after escaping from their nursing home. The 3 nuns have now returned to their former convent, claiming they were removed against their will. The Archdiocese denies that, saying it's not safe for the nuns to live there anymore. The building no longer has electricity or running water, but supporters are bringing the sisters water and generators. A local doctor is also helping care for them. And the sisters are getting encouragement from their 10,000 plus Instagram followers.
Nuns
We are gonna have to-
on the run. All right. Last story of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, 22 Stony Ramp. Oh, 22 story. Typo. That was crazy. Now make it into a half pipe. Oh, God. That's fire. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for joining me on a Monday for the news. That was all the news that's fit to print. Let's get a special thank you to the greatest news amalgamator on the internet, Haas on Twitch. Haas, I'm going to see him at TwitchCon shortly. Everybody give a big W to Haas, and Haas, go ahead and roll that header. Yeah. Roll that header. I think Mom found the poop sock. You still have Crime and Danger? Oh, you just sent that. Did you just send Crime and Danger? I didn't see that. Okay. All right. Sorry, we have one section left. Crime and Danger, yacht fail.
This $1 million yacht was caught on video as it sank off the shore of Turkey, just 15 minutes into its maiden voyage, as panicked passengers and crew jumped overboard. Dramatic amateur video shows the vessel, the Dolce Vento, ease into the water off the coast of Zonguldak in northern Turkey's Eregli district on September 2nd, before lurching to one side and slowly sinking into the depths. The person on shore holding the camera may have been in a state of shock over the unpleasant ordeal, as they filmed in complete silence for over 5 minutes. It was the first time the approximately 85-foot boat, worth about $940,000, was launched after being delivered to its owner from Istanbul. The owner, captain, and 2 crew members frantically jumped overboard and swam to shore without injury, and the Coast Guard and port
Ballast tank vent failure. Thank you.
Responded to set up a security perimeter around the sinking ship. Officials at the shipyard said the cause of the sinking was under investigation, and that technical inspections of the yacht would be conducted to determine what happened. While a nearly $1 million yacht going down is nothing to brush off, at least it wasn't a $4 million Lamborghini Technomar, like the one that sank off the coast of Miami in May.
Dude, imagine spending $4 million on a speedboat. That is fucking gratuitous.
Budding bikini-clad influencers took the luxurious Lambo out.
Cool.
Okay,
You have
wait
been
a minute.
in a coma
now,
for 11 years.
Okay,
If you are hearing this message, please wake up.
Wait.
We are trying a new experimental technique.
Hold on.
If you do not wake up now, you will be lost forever.
Now, wait a minute.
Please wake up. Your family misses you. Budget has ran out, and we have this last chance to bring you back. Please wake up.
What the hell was that nerd fucking blathering about? I'm trying to focus on the hotties on this Lamborghini yacht.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Can I sleep 5 more minutes?
Probably wasn't important.
Around 30 budding bikini-clad influencers took the luxurious Lambo out for a spin in the waters off Miami Beach on May 3rd, only to have their hopes for a picture-perfect jaunt sink when the posh yacht started taking on water. The Coast Guard and a Good Samaritan boat swooped in to get everyone off safely, with many of the influencers
Bro, you have a
able to
wife?
save their
In the waking world, or?
most prized possessions, including a MacBook and a $350 bottle of
Okay, bad boys. Bad boys, bad boys.
Who would do such a thing? Police body cam footage captures the moment an outrageous act of vandalism is discovered at an
Wake up, GI.
school. With guns drawn, officers make their way through the mess. Tables were overturned, books were ripped from shelves and strewn about, graffiti was everywhere. The mayor of Deltona, Florida, is calling the incident unacceptable and inexcusable. The Volusia County Sheriff's Office released this image of the suspects and asked for the public's help in identifying them. Sure enough, on Monday, 2 boys, a 12 and 13-year-old, were charged. and County Sheriff Mike Chitwood took the unusual step of releasing the
crustache top knot combo straight to jail. This one can't be rehabilitated.
Mugshots and names, even though they're minors. He did not hide their identity, but we are covering their eyes. Their moms turned them in. The boys confessed, he says.
I gotta give the moms. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Have you ever seen the Navy Science Vessel Floating Instrument Platform or Flip Ship? That ship's ballast failure reminded me of it.
No.
I think you'd dig it. It's very cool.
No, I've never seen it. What's it called?
Credit, they called us. They didn't tell the kids we were coming. If your little cherub gets arrested for a felony, I am allowed to publish their photo.
Chitwood said the boys admitted to breaking into the school, then returning on the same day to look at their handiwork and cause more damage.
Yo, they fucked this shit up. Dude. Damn. I remember I would draw penises on stuff when I was that age. That was about as publicly destructive as I was. And then I had like a tagging phase. But my tags were awesome. And I would only tag dumpsters. I used stencils. My stencils were cool.
Just coming in tonight, the disaster at a U.S. port. Dozens of shipping containers falling off a cargo ship and right into the water.
Shit.
Where those containers were from and how this happened. Trevor Ault is on the scene in Los Angeles.
Oh, what's going on? What did you write? I had a stencil of... Honestly, my main stencil, let me see if I can find the image I used. Yeah, it was this image. I had a stencil of Louis Armstrong that I thought was fucking dope. I had some other stencils too.
This is the moment.
Wait, that's sick. Yeah. So I had a friend growing up who is now, well, I don't want to say where he's a professor of art, but he's a professor of art at a school, very reputable school. And he's like the best artist I've ever fucking known in my entire life. And he was like my best bud growing up. And he was like so artistically inclined. He would make these like joint cases out of Altoid tins that were like incredible, like unreal. And one of the things he got all of us into was stenciling. So we would like roll around at night in Princeton and we would stencil stuff. But I think we were all kind of like challenging each other to be like the most intellectual, like anti-culture artists that we could be. And so I was like, who's the coolest man ever to live? Louis Armstrong. They were all really cool stencils. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, he was phenomenal at stencils. He was fucking phenomenal at stencils. So all of our stencils were like, they weren't like trash. They looked really cool. They were like multi-level. They were really cool. And we did them on dumpsters.
Dozens of cargo containers went tumbling off a ship at California's Port of Long Beach.
It looks like
I also had one that was a penis.
It looks like
I'm going to keep it a buck.
Once one portion started to fall, then more fell.
The Mississippi had just arrived from China early this morning, loaded with hundreds of containers.
Look at how they're cheating right
Are some still around? I don't know. I would have to go check in Princeton. Go check at the dumpsters behind I don't even think the Wawa still exists in Princeton. They closed it, right? If you go to the Princeton Junction train station, there should be some dumpsters behind the Wawa. If you see any of those with a Louis Armstrong on it, that was us. They moved it. Oh, yeah, dude. Jay, me, Simon,
that's why Amazon
P-Mac, and Andre would roll around and do that. And then, do you remember James? I won't say his last name. James DV. That group would all roll around and stencil.
On the edge there. This is the backside of the ship.
Officials say no one was injured.
Yeah, dude.
But cargo operations were suspended while workers rushed to secure the containers.
You see the fireboat, Long Beach fireboat there. I think that's their fireboat, using the water pressure to try and push some of those containers back to the corner where they want to keep them before they may sink.
Shoes and clothing seen scattered in the water, some containers falling directly onto a smaller boat alongside the ship.
If someone would have been on that boat when those containers fell, they would have been killed.
And David, investigators are working to determine
Growing up with young Will must have been a riot. Honestly, I've gotten better with time. I was fun, but I think the ADHD and the impulse control problems that comes with heavily ADHD neurodivergent, I think I was sometimes a chore to be around, but sometimes I was really fun, I think.
caused this incident, but some of these containers are still moving, and this is a major disruption at a crucial port. 30% of U.S. container imports come through Long Beach and Los Angeles.
David Trevor Old on the scene for us. Trevor, thank you.
Tylenol enhanced? Yeah, I think my heart was always in the right place. I think sometimes I was just... family survives final destination.
This is the disc
no
that Maggie
chores,
Green
brother,
said,
you were fine. I don't know. Sometimes I was a little much.
sliced through the roof of her home. Now, it's something that I can barely lift myself.
What
so imagine
is that?
this weight plus the wind that night, plus the height of the power line right behind her home. She says this is something that could have killed her.
The cap came and sliced through my house like a circular saw blade.
Hairstylist Maggie Green says she was standing in her living room getting ready to put pink highlights on her friend's 10-year-old daughter when this disc
Did you
flew
know you
from
had
her
ADHD
backyard
at the
power
time? Yeah, I got diagnosed when I was about 11 years old because I was pretty wild.
line slicing through her roof. They thought it was a tornado.
And we sat in the bathtub and we were just waiting.
Only to come out and realize there was no tornado, just this disc that missed them by inches.
We would have just not been injured, just chopped. And the only thing worse than being chopped would be
Holy shit.
Watch someone else be chopped.
Traumatized, she says the stress still makes her physically sick. On August 16th, the disc
Glad you
went
got your
past
shit
her,
together,
hitting
Will.
the table.
I mean, I think ultimately school is not a great place for super ADHD people. It's really hard. It's very hard to do impulse control all day when you're sitting there silently.
The dresser and then the floor.
This corner of this wall stopped it. So
And the 10-year-old was right here, sitting in this chair.
yeah, and her mom was right there. So it was like a miracle.
Holy shit.
She's counting her blessings today as she tries to show the public the weight of the nearly 3 feet long material. Add that weight at this height.
Yeah, at the very top.
Wow.
So the top is round, and that's where this came from.
Green says this could have gone drastically different.
It's insane. It's like Final Destination.
She says while her landlord patched up the roof and firefighters came to make sure the house was safe, she has yet to hear from ComEd. With houses surrounding several power lines, safety remains her biggest concern.
Jesus.
If a windstorm made that fall off and almost kill us, then imagine the next storm. What's going to happen?
We did reach out to ComEd for a comment, and we did not hear back yet. I'm Jasmine Miner for ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Damn. My ADHD story is actually really funny. I think I've told this before. So the way that they first identified that there was something very strange about my brain is I was essentially illiterate, going into 3rd or 4th grade. I had a really hard time reading and writing. I couldn't spell. And so they put me into special needs courses because they thought I was slow. And then I don't know if anybody lived on the East Coast, but there used to be this test that they would give out every year called the California test, which was an EQ, IQ, baseline test that they would give every year all through elementary school and junior high. And I think I scored one of the tops, 20 scores in New Jersey. I aced it. I think I got it was bizarre, my score. So at first they were did he cheat or something? What happened? And so they put me in advanced classes from the special needs classes. They like put me in and they were like, oh no, that doesn't work. So they put me back in the regular classes. And that's when I met with a specialist doctor who at the time was doing clinical testing for Adderall. It's like when Adderall was in its first run, I'll never forget this dude's name. His name was Dr. Ekans, like the Pokemon. And he put me through like all of the ADHD tests, but he only put me through like 10 minutes of them and was like, we've seen enough. And so I was a clinical, test student for, or a clinical test patient for Adderall. Anyway. A poster child. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Brea sculpture theft.
New at 4, unique sculptures are disappearing in Brea.
Okay. I get why someone stole this one.
In fact, 17 of the art pieces have been stolen over the decades, and 4 of them this year alone. NBC4's Hetty Chang shows us how the community now plans on protecting the
add to cart
ones they have left.
If you drive around Brea, you probably notice them. Nearly 200 unique art sculptures, like the one you're looking at here. And it seems thieves have taken notice too.
This is not go get it at the store art. This is authentic art, original art.
How many structures that were stolen this year?
4 this year, all within West Brea. Whittier and Puente, Vicky was stolen, Tears Beyond Reach, and then we had the porpoises at play.
This art sculpture is
someone
called
stole the porpoises at play?
Brea north of yesterday. There was also another sculpture across the street, but that sculpture was stolen earlier this year.
I live down the block, so we pass the deer all the time. My children grew up here, so they have all of their photos in front of the deer. It's decorated during the seasons. This is
how the fuck did someone get that out of there with no one noticing?
Just our community. This is our home, and somebody came and violated what we hold very beautiful in deer.
Linda Shea, Brea Museum's curator, says that these sculptures are really expensive. They're worth hundreds and thousands of dollars, and they're also really heavy. She says a lot of these are made of bronze. Why? Why is this happening?
Scrap metal. These are bronze.
Scrap metal.
Installations. They're large, they're heavy, and they are free money in the eyes of somebody just cutting them off of their pedestal and taking them to a scrapyard. We had one stolen several years ago.
There's no way a scrapyard would just accept something like this. There's no way. They do. You'd be surprised. Okay, chatters are scaring me. A guy in chat named Johnny Steal Your Art is like, you'd be shocked, man. They'll give you top dollar for that bronze. Trust me.
In the eyes of somebody just cutting them off of their pedestal and taking them to a scrapyard. We had one stolen several years ago that was worth over $200,000 and got $145 in scrap.
Brea police say
that's crazy.
They've made 2 arrests, including the people they say cut up this statue.
No, dude.
Investigators are still looking for the people they say stole and damaged the deer art piece in Shea's neighborhood. The Brea Museum is now starting a neighborhood watch program specifically for the art pieces. You want to do something about it.
So we're engaging the entire community to see something, say something. We'll have captains in various areas, and they will definitely keep their eyes open. We're not asking people to apprehend anyone or get engaged. We're just asking you to keep your eyes open. The more eyes, the better.
Hetty Chang, NBC4 News.
Wow, man.
And flipped in the back of a truck.
The gas station dinosaur
truck and the brazen theft is all caught on camera. In the middle of the night theft, what has outraged the Brentwood community. Even actress Jamie Lee Curtis has joined the effort to get it back.
Sandra Mitchell is live in Brentwood with more surveillance video of that crime. Sandra.
Yeah, bring back the dinosaur. That's what people have been yelling from their cars as they pass by tonight. You know, the folks here in Brentwood just loved this dinosaur. That spot behind us, that's the spot where the thief ripped the statue right out of the ground. From his bunny ears to his Dodger blue, the Sinclair dinosaur was a Brentwood favorite.
No!
It's a beloved dinosaur.
He's gay too?
Favorite.
It's a beloved dinosaur from Brentwood. All the kids loved it. And here it is. Come Saturday, dinosaur's gone.
For 6 years, the
Bring back the gay dinosaur.
4-foot fiberglass dino stood at the Sinclair station on San Vicente at 26th Street. But now he's extinct. This prehistoric prankster in a hoodie crept across the parking lot with a power tool early Saturday morning.
That's insane. That's commitment, though.
The thief cuts the bolts from the ground, wraps the 50-pound brontosaurus in a blanket, and then loads it into a pickup truck and pulls away.
We're getting phone calls, we're getting people coming over here and asking about it. It's been a whole deal.
The service station has been flooded with phone calls and flowers. Actress Jamie Lee Curtis and others posting about it on social media.
We loved it. We walk past it every day and every season.
Who is this diva?
He would decorate it. The owner would decorate it in different ways. It was so fun. I was so sad.
Keith Salmon had the dinosaur in his office for 30 years. It was red back then, but he wanted to share the smiles. So he sold it to the gas station owner who painted it green and put it right out front.
There's a big, long red light there, and I can shoot a picture coming off San Vicente at the people. They're always stopping there.
And now LAPD has launched an investigation to find this very long-necked victim.
The person.
Fucking asshole. Who steals a fiberglass dinosaur? Someone in chat, you'd be surprised, bro. You would be surprised.
Florida man's
Johnny Brontosaurus in chat.
quiet night was shattered by an unexpected visitor. A 300-pound wild boar smashed through his sliding glass door. The man said the animal refused to leave.
So what did he do? He called the cops, who rushed in to help. Hunter Walterman reports the boar put up a fight before it eventually got away.
Every morning, 82-year-old Edward Wells sends a message to his daughter.
Oh, I text her, tell her that I'm alive.
Then, with an insurer in one hand, an iPad in the other,
I like jigsaw puzzles.
he settles in for the afternoon. So, when his daughter got a phone call Thursday,
I need to get the hell over there.
she knew something was up.
Life got crazy yesterday.
I thought, oh my God, we're being bombed.
Not a bomb.
Will, the dino was returned with a note.
The dino was returned with the note? What did the note say?
Huge! But one big boar.
He's fucking huge.
Glass. He busted through a whole glass door.
Attacking the dog, Bailey, and then making itself at home.
For about half hour, 45 minutes, the pig just stood there.
Sounds like you guys were in a standoff with the boar.
Oh, hell yeah.
Eventually, so were Lee County deputies.
Dead butterfly, thank you.
Gosh. New body camera video shows deputies face to face with the boar.
Easy. Easy.
Chill.
You better stop it.
Oh, shit. Pig on pig violence.
As deputies tried their best to wrangle it. Again. Whoa. And again.
Good for them guys, man. I wouldn't want to be doing that.
Oh, going to the front. Before it eventually escaped.
It was a long, crazy afternoon.
After stitches, Bailey is doing just fine. Bailey! And Ed? Were you scared?
No.
Really?
This is a badass right here. He's ready to meet his maker.
No, really. Yeah. For what?
Well, Ed, he's gone back to business as usual.
I do some mahjong, too. I like that.
By the way, the boar is still on the loose.
The note said, please don't charge me. Interesting.
Residents are being warned to keep their distance if it's spotted.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Humpty Dumpty assault.
Police in Cape May are looking for 2 people who vandalized a mini golf course. The incident happened at the Ocean Putt Mini Golf that's on Beach Avenue just after 4 o'clock Sunday morning. Surveillance video shows 2 people entering the golf course after hours and damaging a vintage Humpty Dumpty.
Oh, they blew Humpty Dumpty's ass out? Oh, these are dark days when 2 ne'er-do-wells can blow the asshole out of Humpty Dumpty. Look what they did. They prolapsed sweet Humpty's ass. They goatsied him. Oh, God, poor Humpty.
A vintage Humpty Dumpty statue. If you recognize this pair, you're asked to contact police.
Suffolk police
They
are investigating
Humpty to death. Part 2.
A gas station in Brentwood just got
there it is. The dino is back.
its dinosaur back, and her owner is making sure she's bolted down better now so thieves can't snag her again.
Don't want it to go extinct. NBC4's Gordon Takamatsu has the community effort to bring her home and the thieves plea for mercy.
John Fawcett says he couldn't believe his ears. A phone call from his store clerk early this morning.
You'll never believe it. I said, now what? What's going on? She says, Claire's home.
Wrapped in burlap, Claire, the fiberglass dinosaur that stood here at San Vicente and 26th Street for 7 years, had returned home after being stolen. Attached to her neck, a handwritten note. Sorry for stealing Claire the dinosaur. Please don't press charges.
Somebody's scared that they're going to be found out.
The saga began 2 Saturdays ago in the wee hours of the morning. Surveillance video at Fawcett's Sinclair gas station capturing this man in a hoodie yanking her from her concrete perch, then spiriting her away with the help of a second person in a pickup truck. We may never know why they did it, but one thing is clear. They misjudged how much this neighborhood loved that 50-pound hunk of fiberglass.
I was really upset.
Well, okay. Don't call her that.
Looks like Lily Sheen, who showed us photos of herself posing with Claire in costume at Halloween. People stopping to snap selfies with her. Van loads of seniors visiting on a regular basis. So unsurprisingly, Brentwood did not take Claire's disappearance sitting down. Jen Porter, with 7,000 followers on Instagram, told her friend, actress Jamie Lee Curtis, that she needed help getting the word out.
She was like, you're kidding me, right now, absolutely.
Jamie Lee has 6.5 million followers. That's a lot of heat, says John, for a guy who thought he'd gotten away with his crime, only to find his face posted all over the internet. So he did the right thing. Are you going to press charge?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
I'm just glad that Claire's home.
That's very nice.
Actor Eric Braden, a friend and customer of John, says there's a larger message here.
Maybe things are changing.
That's a good point.
They need to change in our political reality.
Another
Claire was the first tumbler to fall on the way back to decency. Claire the dinosaur would redeem us all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of Neff News. Thank you for joining us on a Monday. Big W's in chat for Haas on Twitch. Haas, if you're there, if you can hear me, play that header. Yes! Yes!
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breeze. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your motherfucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
News. Neff News. Neff News. This is Neff News. Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, what a fun time on a Monday. Big thank you to droids. Wait, it's not droids. It's droids. Droids. Thank you for the 20 big ones. Oh my God. Thank you. And now I should go to bed, right? I shouldn't do anything. Rich millionaire! Rich millionaire bumbleclot!
Yeah, what is that? He's let me see her name. This is money. Rich millionaire, hey! Rich! Hey, what are you doing? Let me see her name.
Don't fuck with my son, I might kill ya. Blood tarantula. We come to get some. Bomba clot. All right, we got to start slow. We got to start slow and then build our way up. We can't have frantic energy like that right from the beginning. I need my gambling music. All right. Yep. Whoa! Bomba clot! Rich millionaire! Alright. How do I get to this ceiling fan?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
How do I get to that ceiling fan? Do you mind moving the cam so we can see the coins? I will do that. The coins are essential. Bottom right? Cam, you mean? All right. Okay. How do I get this book? All right. Okay, we're back to I think we gotta get a sevens build, a treasure chest build, or a diamond build. I think they're the only ones that work. Let's see what we... Oh. Okay, I have 4 tickets, first round. This is a very good first item. What is this? Okay, we don't need that yet. We're going to take this, and we're going to take this. Okay. And then we're going to go rich bumba clot millionaire. Huge. You haven't played enough to build sevens. You got to get more trophies. Okay. I feel like I unlocked a bunch of shit by hitting like 1 billion, but I did hit like 1 billion the last time we played. Come on. Bomba clot. Bomba clot! Okay, that was big. That's a big first round. I think we can cash out and get extra tickets here. Bumba. Okay. Bumba. Okay. Now, let's take a look at what we have. Every 7 spins, you will see the pattern zig and zag missing. Wait, you will see the pattern zig and zag. Okay. So that guarantees zig and zag. If 616, okay, that's a good defensive item. Poop is for diamonds. Okay. Whore XL. We don't know what a whore XL is. I'm gonna take the poop for now and let's see what we have here. Now, with a diamond build, this would be good. We're gonna invest in diamonds. We're investing in diamonds. Let's respin and see if we, okay, very good. I'm gonna respin one more time. Huge. That is actually huge. Okay, we have a good start. Now we gotta go rich bumbaclat millionaires. Trash. 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 Oh, trash. Come on, daddy. There it is. Bumba, bumba, bumbaclat. Bumbaclat. Okay. We just need a bit more cash and we can get out of this round early, which would be very, I don't think we hit it. Ooh, actually, wait, I think we hit it, like on the nose. Yeah, we take this. We take this. Beautiful. Okay. That's interesting. Keeps the chances of manifesting the most valuable symbol to a 0. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, that's good with a diamond build. Oh! And it's speculative. Okay, let's see what we got. No. I'm gonna re-roll. No. This... Fuck. Okay, we'll take this. We'll take this. Ah, it's the worst ones, man! Fucking bumbaclat. Huge diamonds. Come on, come on, come on. Kind of getting hosed. I'm not hitting much here. That's not good. That was not what we needed. That was not what we fucking needed, man.
Let's go again.
Okay, that'll help. Come on, diamonds. Oh, huge. We might be saved. Okay. Keep us going. Keep us going. Keep us spinning. Rich Bumba millionaire. Okay, we're still in this. I think this can come together. I think this can come together if we buy these mushrooms. I think, because we had such a good start, man. Button, hit me. Daddy needs some diamonds. Daddy needs some diamonds, please. Daddy needs some diamonds. We're in trouble. Please. Please. We got hosed. We got hosed, guys. All right. We had such a good start, too. Restock the store with charms that have luck in their effect if there are not enough available restocks. Okay. No, cherries are useless. Huh. Cherries can be good. No, cherries are trash. These all suck ass and titties. I'm gonna take that. Cherries could have been real good. No, they can't. We've done the cherries build before. All the fruit builds are dumb.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Wrong, sir. Respectfully, unless you've made $1 billion in this game, don't talk to a rich Bumba millionaire, okay? Come on, bro. Bumba clat. Ugh, gross. I think that gets us out of this round. There we go. Great. Great. The trash. Yes! Yes! Bombaclat! All right, you're about to witness the power of my street knowledge.
Let's go gambling.
Okay, fuck you. Treasure chests. Oh, that'll do it. Oh, yes. Bomba clot. Take those. Yeah, shut up. Okay. Let's see if we can't get a fucking build going here. This is very good. No, bitch! Fuck you! These all suck! Yes! That's what we need. That's what we need. Rich Bumba millionaire clot. Ross clot. Deviously terrible. Deviously terrible rolls. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do.
Let's go.
Stay with me. Walk with me. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Phenomenal rolls. Oh no, I fucked up. No, I didn't. I'm a genius. Okay, now the plan comes together. What are these fucking dog shit ass phone things, man? Oh my god, are you shitting me?
Let's go again.
Oh my god, all the luck of a fucking mesothelioma patient. Wow, thank you. Oh, man. I need tickets.
Let's go gambling.
Wow, holy shit. What is this RNG? Okay, I have to fucking reroll this. Oh my god, man. What the fuck am I looking at?
Let's go gambling.
Brother, can I get a little luck? Bumba clot. We're close. We're close. We just gotta scale. Please, give me a little love. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yep. Yep. Rich. Oh, wait, did I not hit it? Oh my God. I thought I fucking hit it. I was getting the most terrible RNG. Okay. Okie day. Take this. Take the 3 spins, 2 tickets. Great. 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 There it is. Beautiful. There we go. Let's get a run started, shall we? You need 4? Well, suck my ass. All right, here we go. Now. Huh? Memory pack? Sure. Okay. How do I choose one? The memory cards are doo-doo? Okay, good to know. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Oh my God, these all suck! I'm gonna take those too, I guess. Yep. 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 Okay, let's get to work. Okay. Starting to cook now. Wow. Okay. We're up against the wall now, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck you. All right, what's trash? What can we... Oh. Oh. That's very good. Give me something here, Daddy.
Let's go get one.
Give me something. Give me something. Wow, I'm getting... I feel like the game is harder now that I've unlocked more. I feel like the game is harder now that I've unlocked more shit. Because a lot of stuff just doesn't do fucking anything. Memory cards suck. Okay. Bumba.
Let's go get
Okay. Now. Daddy wants that, and then Daddy is gonna have 7 spins right here. Bumba. 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 Okay. Now we take this. We take this. We deposit. How much do we need? 7? Okay. We got this. Easy. Come on now. We started strong. We just need a little bit of money. I just need a little hit. There she is. Come on, just a little bit more juice, Daddy. Just a little bit more juice. Just give me a little bit more juice. I need some fucking juice. Thank you. Wait. Oh, fuck this game, man. You know what's good for juice? Fruits? But I didn't even have the option to do a fucking fruit build there. All right, we need to buy like cheap items at first to just give ourselves the luck to get out of the first few rounds. There it is. Do you think this game lives up to the hype? When you actually get a run going, I think the problem with this game is that the beginning is very sticky. And if you don't get a run going, there's a lot of runs that are just dead. Last night you got on a roll and it was fun. Yeah, I mean, right now it's just dead. All right. Okay, great. Take that. Take this. We get out of the first round. And hopefully we get some good here. Oh, man.
Let's go.
Wow, so fun. Getting fucking hammered. Fruit build? Guys, if there aren't items for a fruit build, I can't do a fruit build. Okay? It really helps if there's fruit build items to do a fucking fruit build. I can't imagine a fucking fruit build. Ugh, my God. I actually need this. There she is. There she is. There she is. Begin to cook now. Yes, give me something. Is that enough? Yes. 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 Survival. Give me what I fucking desire. Disgusting! Yeah, we'll take that. Come on. Come on. No. Oh my God, I am having no fucking luck tonight. Oh, that'll hit. God knows we needed that. Okay. Whoa! Sick! Thank you so much! Come on, rich bumbaclat fucking millionaire. Brother, thank you so much. Give me some chests! That'll hit. There she goes. Bamba. Come on. Okay, we take those. We're gonna be close. We're gonna be close. Okay. Okay. Now, I need to see, what does the linking do again? Oh, that's very good. Increasing the pattern value is very good. That's very good. And then, okay. This, yes. Yes. Okay, yes. 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 Okay, yes. 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 Great. Give me what I need. Yeah, daddy. Slap that fucking pussy. Come on, give me some fucking chests. Yes, yes. More chests, more chests. Fucking whore. Chests! I don't know if I'm gonna make it! No, maybe. Maybe. Am I, did I hit it? Oh. Bumba! Bumba. Fucking Bumba clat. Okay. You are a fucking dirty ass slut. Why? That's what I needed. Yep. That's what daddy needs.
Let's go get it.
Come on, Bumbaclat! Give me some chests now. Please. This game is actually a slut. You're a slut! 24% chance! Where are they? Where are they? Bumba Clot! Ross Clot! Bumba Millionaire! Oh my god. 2 fucking 666s and 12 spins is actually fucking disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Give me what I want! Give me that rich Bumba Millionaire! Eat my ass. I want chests! Give them to me! Chests! This game is stupid! Chests! Oh my god, I'm gonna slap this fucking game and it's... There it is! Bumbaclat! Give me some chests right now! Did I get enough? Rich Bumba Millionaire. Ross Clot, Bumba Clot, Ass Clot, Pussy Clot, Fuck Clot, Pondy Dance Floor. Now is time. Bumba Clot! What? Oh, it's happening now. Hang on to your dicks. Rich Clot Bumba. Come on, chest. Yes! Bumba Clot! What the fuck is that? Where are the mathematicians? 3 fucking 666 in 21 spins? Where are the mathematicians? Yeah, fuck you. Watch this. Watch this, you fucking piece of shit. Watch this, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah! Wait, where's the dinosaur? Do the thing. Grant's won jackpot. Give me the jackpot. Now! Yeah! Bomba Clan! Rich millionaire! Fuck you, stupid ass, dumbass game. Come on. Come on and hit. Where are the chests? Where are the chests? Look at the percentage chance. Where are they? What is happening? Give me some Rossclot, Bumbaclot chests before I crash out. Come on. Yeah, yeah. Fuck you, stupid ass, dumbass, fart ass, bitch ass, fart ass, stupid game. Fuck you. What happened to my little guy? What happened to the little fucking guy? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What is that? If you don't give me what I need, I will slap your fucking cock off. Nuclear button good? Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Rich, bumbup, Ross clot, blood clot, chest clot, pussy clot, fart clot. Come on. Those cherries on my face. Yeah. Yep. We're in this. We're in this. We are in this. Yep. Oh, yeah. Bumba clot, rich clot, millionaire clot, fart clot. Give me chests. That's not it. That's not chests. Chests. There she is. There she is. Yeah. Give me more. Chests. I need chests! There she is. There she is. Come on. Chests. Huge. Big. Here we go. Here we go. Give me, oh my God. Rich millionaire. Nope. I need chests. I've got to have chests. Yep. Here we go. More often? Why? Eat my fucking ass. Rossclad Bombaclat! Rich millionaire! We did it. We did it. We did it, Joe. Fucking bumba clap. We did it, Joe. We fucking did it, Joe. Fuck you. Give me something before I shit. %32% chance to eat my fucking ass.
Man can't tell me what to do. Man a big general and who you? You know see that big man a pass through. Anything or anything. So when you want, bad man thing I wish she want. She no want no idiot, always same can. When they talk bad till the leg can't walk. Mash it up man till the kitty start laugh.
Daddy needs chests. Guys, there's a 32% chance. Help me out. Help me out. What is happening? What are we looking at? The math isn't mathing. Okay, great. Suck me raw, you fucking bitch. Oh my god, man. Suck me. It's over. I'm just not rolling chests. Slam the fucking button. Come on, chests. Oh my god, man. Finally. I needed that multiplier. Get that shit out of my face. Not even close. We got fucked up. Yeah, shut up. No one cares. All right, so early double dick dong, double dong diamonds. Scaling diamonds could be really cool.
Let's go.
All right, I need some dirty dick diamonds, and I need them right now. Give me some dirty dick diamonds. There they are, dirty dick diamonds. We're diamond men now. Oh, yeah. Oh, Bomba Clot. All right, let's everybody chill. Let's deposit these. All right, we want anything that's gonna scale. Anything that's gonna scale. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. And it's the Bumbaclat diamonds. Okay. Okay. We're gonna take this. We're gonna take this. Bumbaclat. All right.
Let's go. Catholic.
Oh. Okay. Bomba. Oh. Bomba Clot. I need diamonds, baby. Okay. I like what we did. Let's get out of this round now. Okay. We get a lot of tickets. Okay. Okay. No. 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 That. No. No. This is what we needed. Thank you. I think we just max out these for now and we'll change them out later. And we hope for something nice. We hope to get through this round. Okay. It'd be really cool if some of these diamonds hit. It'd be really cool if diamonds hit one time. Oh, beautiful. We'll take that. What? All right, well, I mean, sure. Great. We're out of here. We're out of here. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Wait, doesn't this pair with this? No. It was incredibly validating to hear your bus driver story. Oh, thank you. I have to re-roll again, I think. Why? All right, we're going to take this and just try and gut through this round. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. We might be able to do this. Dude, I have not hit diamonds one time on a diamonds build. This is fucking brutality. Okay. Okay, we're still in it. We're not dead. We're still in it. Fuck you and your ass. Okay, put in drawer. Yes, we need that. We need that. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Do this. Diamonds are forever! Finally, you fucking cunt. There she is. Cook, 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 cook. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. We needed it. Yeah. Yes! We fucking needed it, baby! Woo! Rich millionaire! Alright, if we can just get diamonds to hit more often. Fuck, that's good. What do you want? Get out of my face. Holy Mount Zion. Just give me diamonds. Fuck you. Diamonds. Diamonds. Where are you, diamonds? Where are you, diamonds? God God, Daddy needs you so badly right now. How is this possible? There she is. There she is. Oh God, we need so many. Please, diamonds. Diamonds. There she is, diamonds. Okay. The diamonds are fucking scaling. The diamonds are scaling.
Let's go.
Diamonds. Those aren't diamonds. All right, we get it. 6s. Fuck you. Jesus Christ, I'm fucked. Fucking give me some goddamn bitch ass diamonds. This is actually fucking diabolical. Diamonds! Oh my God. Disgusting. Wow. Finally. Thank you for the one set of diamonds that whole fucking round. Shut up. Get out of my face. This game fucking sucks. Goddamn fruit salad, man. I haven't had the items to do a fucking fruit build. Look, none of these are fucking fruit builds.
Let's go.
I think that gets us out of the round right there. Does it? Yes, it does. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Good start. Okay, do we have anything fruit related? Nothing fruit related. Here you go. Fruit build. There you go. Fruit build. Let's go. I'm a broken man.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, there she is. Fuck ass fruit build. Okay. Fuck ass fruit build. Okay, these are not fruit, so we nuke those. Great. Great. Okay. There we go. Ah. 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 Where the fuck is the fruit? Caroline Kwan, thank you. Fruit. Fuck. Oh. Okay. Okay, they're starting to be worth more. Funky reggae party. Come on. Give me it. Give me that. Nice. Ooh, give me that. Give me some gold symbols. So we can get that multiplier up, huh? Daddy needs it. Daddy needs it! Yeah, give me that. What is happening? Gold symbols. Gold symbols. Daddy needs to scale now. Daddy needs to scale now.
Let's go.
Where? Fuck ass lemons. Yeah, god damn it! We could have got a fucking diamond build! I'd be a goddamn rich bumbaclad millionaire! All right, great. And we got a good lead on next round too. Okay.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Okay. Oh, fucking piece of shit. Fucking piece of shit. Okay. Do we want to go lemons or cherries? Do we want lemons or cherries? Lemons? All right, lemon party. Here we go. Okay, we have crazy odds to roll lemons. Bamba.
Let's go.
What are the odds? There she is. Now juice. Juice, 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 juice. Yes. Lemons, please. Yes, and gold symbols. Yep, there she is. Scale, 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 scale. 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 Yep, she's scaling now. Perfect. Great. Nice. Now I think we take this rich bumbaclot millionaire just in case we need it next round. We roll this. Here we go. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Okay. Great. Now we do this. Boom. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. We scale. There goes the scaling. She's scaling now. Look at that. They're worth 144. We like that. Roll me some fucking lemons before I get these fucking ass butt cheek ass diamonds out of my fucking face. Oh my. Okay, we actually made a ton of money. That is very nice. That is very nice. We're gonna... During this round, all scored symbols increase by their base value permanently. Yes. Okay. Now, hold on. Bomba clot. What the fuck? Disgusting. We just need to... What do you want? Terrible. Terrible. What?
In every life we have some trouble. When you were be happy.
Oh my god. What are these, man?
Place to lay your head. Somebody came into your bed. Don't worry.
There it is. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, Bumba. We're scaling. Okay, we're scaling. We're scaling. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, baby. Here's where we come up huge. I need lemons to hit now. Where are the lemons? Lemons, please. Oh. Lemons! Oh my god, alright. Bumba fucking clat. Okay, here we go. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We just need a good phone. We just need a good phone. Why? Why are they all more often? Where are the fucking less often? Okay, now we get rid of a charm. It's time. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this, Joe. Joe! I have a 50% odds of rolling a chair or a lime every time. It doesn't feel like it! I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm playing for my fucking life right now. Lemons. Let me see them, Daddy. Let me see those lemons. Lemons. Lemons! Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out. Lemons! Lemons. Yes, finally, fucking finally, that's what I'm talking about. Yep. Yes, 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 yes. They call me Daddy Scale. They call me Daddy Scalingtons. Give me that fucking key. Give me that fucking shit. Fuck you, bitch. Open this shit up. Yes, I'd like to keep playing, or otherwise you kill me. I know. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna eat my own ass. Oh, suck my fucking cock. Lemon! Lemons. It's only the most common symbol. Why would it ever show up? Thank you. Thanks. Thanks. I didn't really want to win this round. Anyway! Lemons. Now! There she is. There she is. She's gonna roll. She's a roller. She's a fucking roller. Oh yeah. She's a roller. Come on. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah. Come on, Deborah, let her roll. Come on, Deborah. Oh, Deborah. That's what I'm talking about right there. Dude, look at, yes. Get me out of here. Okay. Fuck you. I'm so pissed. What do you want? Rich bumba clap. Now's the time, baby. Now's the time. Come on, lemons. Oh, yeah. Come on.
Push it to the limit.
Lemons!
Walk along the razor.
I need lemons, and I need them now.
Down, just keep your head or you finish.
Lemons! Give me some lemons, please.
Open up the limit. Past the point of no return. Reach the top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it.
How do I not hit lemons once? How does that happen? How does that fucking happen?
Open like a bat out of hell, you crash the gate. Crash the gate. Going for the back of beyond. Nothing gonna stop you, there's nothing that strong. So close now, you're nearly at the
No charges on the lemon charge? It's a fucking 32% chance! There she is.
Welcome to the limit. Take it maybe one step more. Our game's still playing, so you better win
I need lemons. I need them lemons right now. Come on. Lemons! There she is. Lemons! Give me them all! That's not what I need! Lemons! Yes, 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 yes. Come on, give me some lemons.
Welcome to the
Fucking bitch-ass stupid game. Lemons! Lemons! Disgusting, stupid game. Piece of shit-ass fucking stupid game. How do I not fucking hit lemons, bro? Stupid game. Get out of my face. That makes me so... Dude, if I had hit like one solid lemon line, I was good. That was crazy. That was so infuriating. God. How is that not the run? Fruit is really hard to scale. The thing about scaling the higher symbols is like it goes up way quicker. That's what I was saying why fruit is so difficult, but I just couldn't get them to hit. That was crazy. All right, I'm out of here. Thanks for joining me. I hope you had a wonderful Monday. I'll be back tomorrow for a normal stream and Wednesday for a film night. Thank you, everybody. Stay dangerous. Have a wonderful evening, and I will see you soon. Stay dangerous and good evening.